The head pin at the base of the bead and make a right angle. Adjusting your pliers, bend the wire back towards you. Again, adjust your pliers and start to wrap the head pin around the neck of the loop you have created. You can either continue to wrap or using your wire cutter snip off any unwanted excess. Then your wrapped loop will be completed.
Citrine is the yellow to golden variety of quartz in the crystalline structure of quartz. It is a beautiful, very warming colour of gemstone, and again, just with all quartzes, it's perfect for use in jewellery. Citrine, due to its yellow tones, is often referred to as the happiness gemstone, and I think we can see why, given its colour.
If you're new to Jewellery Maker, simply contact our call centre and we'll send you a tutorial DVD and Get Started booklet, all free of charge.
We all know that you need the right tools for the job. So here at Jewellery Maker, we have developed our very own tool set just for you. In this larger set, we have provided more tools to help you develop your jewellery making skills even further. The kit includes wire cutters, a bead reamer with replacement tips, an awl, tweezers with a scoop, a sliding gauge, a snip, and all the essential pliers you will need. All of this is yours for just $15.95, neatly presented in a carrying case with an embossed Jewellery Maker logo. Stay tuned for more advice, tutorials and demonstrations of jewellery making. We provide the tools, you provide the skill.
The fastest way to shop with Jewellery Maker is by going to our website. Just click on the Sign Up button. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking the Watch Live button on the front page. You can also use our Refine tool and narrow down your search. Once you've found an item that you like, just simply click on the Buy Now button and the item will be added to your basket. Don't forget you can add as many items to your basket per day and still only pay 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker. Did you know that the Jewellery Maker phone number is free from a UK landline? Now you can spend those extra pennies on more shopping.
Hello, welcome to Designer Inspiration, welcome to Designer Inspiration. I hope that you're well. I am so excited about today. I am so excited. We've got the most amazing kits for you, the most amazing kits, and I am so excited. These are beautiful. These are the first ones. I mean, wow, we've got abalone, we've got stars, we've got beautiful hearts, we have got an absolute mound of jump rings. Why do we have a mound of jump rings? We're with Fleur. Oh yes.
You're right.
How are you?
I'm good. Happy. I've got lots of jump rings.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
What with it being a medium, that's good to know. But we have got some beautiful, beautiful things. I am just so excited, so excited. And you did say to me, get your festival vibe on. So that's what I've done. I've gone with the summery style dress. Yep. I've got my hair in braids. I'm ready. I'm ready for the festival feel.
We've got grown-up festival and full-on
fun festival. Yeah. Oh, so exciting. This is going to be our first kit. This is going to be our first kit. In about half an hour we're going to do this. These are those stars are amazing. Absolutely beautiful. We've got stunning abalone, which I am always a massive fan of. The stars and the hearts there as well, and then loads of jump rings plus the wire as well, which is just incredible. I'm loving all of that, but we're going to do that in a little while. We have got pun alert. Here we go. We have got a real head turner. Let me tell you, Fleur, you would be so wise to get this. And what a hoot today's show is going to be when we are starting with an owl. Oh yes. I love. Look how gorgeous he is, though. By the way, he is absolutely beautiful. Probably my favourite charm I've seen.
But I'm a Sheffield Wednesday fan, and we're called the Owls. so that would be perfect for me.
Perfect for you, perfect for you. This is absolutely beautiful. Sterling silver, fancy owl charm. Now my favourite thing about this is that it's on a bolt clasp. If you can just see that, if I just swizzle that round, which means you can put it on, take it off as much as you like and nothing will happen. I mean, just perfect, whether you want to have it on necklaces, on bracelets, on bags, on earrings, on anything.
Perfect for just, if you do chainmail, you know, clipping it onto your bracelets.
Yeah.
So you wear one colour bracelets, mixed metals, it'll go. Yeah, gorgeous, love it.
I love him, I actually love him. And we all know how popular charms are. We all know how popular charms are, and they are, you've only got to walk down the high street and see that they're popular, and they're not fad either. They've been around for quite some time, and I'm pretty sure they're not going anyway. You want people to make their best owl noises? Fleur, can you do an owl noise?
Ooh, ooh.
Very nice. Very nice. Owl noise? Go on. Yes, go for it. Oh, it's very, very timid owl. Very timid owl. I think we maybe need people to come in. Yes, come on, Phil. Your idea, Phil. Come on. Do your best owl noises. Everyone's like that. Oh, I'm coming. No, they're not coming. They changed their mind. Oh, bad times, bad times. I don't think I can even do. That was lovely. That was lovely in there. You can't hear that, but it was good. It was good. I think. Did you do that like you used to do at school, like this? Like that? Yes, perfect. I can't do that. I couldn't even do that at school, to be fair. Couldn't do that at school. These are just gorgeous. So we've got sterling silver, fancy owl charms. I can't believe it didn't come in. I can't believe it didn't come in and do your owl noise. So apparently they are flying out, which is quite exciting. We have got beautiful, and it's got, I'm just going to have a look because I think his eyes are white topaz. Oh, they are as well. Amazing detail, beautiful design, and they are on that bolt class. So we've got sterling silver, fancy owl charm, 16 by 8 mil. The bolt ring itself 6 by 5, and his little eyes are white topaz. I mean, how beautiful, absolutely beautiful. The fact that they're sterling silver as well, and a massive amount of sterling silver. I think they're gorgeous, and I think the thing with charms are they are so personal, aren't they? And they've got such personal sort of connotations to them. If you're getting them as a gift or for somebody, or you just can't really go wrong with charms. And I know I've got a charm bracelet, and I think whenever I look at it, it reminds me of who gave me the charm, or where I've been, or the places that I've seen, and they really are fabulous. This is so beautiful, and like I say, my favourite thing is it is on that bolt ring. That's the favourite thing about it, because you can just take it on and off as much as you like.
Great for all the exams that are happening at the moment, aren't they?
So wise.
Yeah.
Yes, that's perfect.
Yeah, so you've got people that are doing exams. These are great little lucky charm.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's a really great idea. And you could take it in on your pencil case or in your folders or anything like that. Put it on your keys. I think there's just so much scope for these, aren't they? So much scope. And you're right. I always say that they're so personal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. People taking exams is just a perfect situation. This couldn't be more apt for right now. To be fair, to right now. So sterling silver, masses and masses amount, $14.95. And it's sterling silver. I know that you can't walk into the high street and find the popular charms at that sort of price, and we're guaranteeing sterling silver. That's what I love. $14.95. That's amazing. You are looking at charms on the high street twice as much as that.
Yeah, well, the ones for that, well, you can't. Like I say, you couldn't even buy anything in that shop for that. I don't think, because I've got some of the very slim, what they call spacer charms, and they were $25. Yeah, just for a little thin ring.
I think the charms themselves are between sort of £30 and £40. And I just think when you are looking at sort of beauty, guaranteeing sterling silver, it's got intricate designs to it, quite sizable as well. It's really quite sizable. It's
It'd be lovely with the second kit with all the feathers as an earring. You know, at the top of an earring.
Sneak
so we've got
preview.
All that,
Sneak preview, yes, indeed. We do have feathers coming up later on, and that would be beautiful with that.
Just on the, like you say, just clip it on and off then.
Yeah, that's it, absolutely. Right. You can determine when this is used and when it's not, and there's no worry. I know when you've got jump rings you can open and close them, but I would imagine there's sort of a limit to how many times you should do that.
Yeah, there's a limit to how many times you're going to weaken that link or pull it out of shape, but with that, like you say, you can take him on and off or her, depending.
Absolutely, yeah. Depending on what the name is.
Yeah, but no, I think they are fabulous, and like you say, they're weighty pieces as well, and there's so much detail and workmanship gone into them, and you've got genuine gemstones as their little eyes, so they'll sparkle.
They're going to really sparkle, yeah. You've got so much lustre from the sterling silver, then you've got the white topaz in the eyes as well, and like you say, you can take them on and off as much as you like and move them about. That's what I love. So you could have a pair of earrings that you wear one day, a bracelet that you wear another, and when you're wearing no jewellery, you can have them on your handbag.
And because it's quite a small bolt ring clasp, you wouldn't see it if it was on an earring.
No way, no, you really wouldn't.
It really would get lost into the design. It wouldn't look like you've got a bolt ring clasp on your earring family.
No. That's it, yeah, and if you wanted to, you could absolutely take that bolt ring clasp.
Yeah, so if you bought two, you could have a pair of earrings.
Yeah, that's it, and just swap that over, take the whole lot off, use that for something else, and just put a jump ring on and you're done. Gorgeous piece, $14.95. Lots and lots of you multi-buying there, well done. We're going to leave that there. There are still some available, so do check your baskets out. So are we doing? Are we actually? Yes, so 22 minutes precisely, apparently, we're going to be doing £10 and under. Oh, so I think these are the times to stock up, get your stash built up, ready to go. And I think when you're guaranteeing under £10 for these builder pieces, you definitely can't go wrong. These are precious gemstones, and we're doing £10 and under for the next 20, probably 1 minute. Here we go. Oh wow, what way to start? There's not one, oh there's not two, but there's three. Going under £10, I love that. This is beautiful garnet in these wonderful nuggets. Now, we did just see Mark Smith working with all these sort of chips and nugget designs. Garnet is beautiful. It's got such a warming look to it. As the light catches it, it's going to glow inside that gem. Just beautiful. So you've got 340 carats worth in each strand. Now, when I said 3 strands, they are though double strands. Double strands, so you've got so much there, 340 carats worth in each strand, and you are getting 3 of them. Perfect. They go from 4x5 to 12x5, and it's an 86 centimetre strand. 86 centimetre strand. I mean, the beauty of these, the gorgeous warmth in them, stunning colour. I'm just going to grab one actually so that you can see how the light catches it. Just a lovely depth of colour, look at that. But then you get that almost sort of electric glow as the light catches it. How do you incorporate these into chainmail when you're looking at these kind of nugget style?
What I like to do with the nuggets is to make beady beads out of them and then slide them onto chainmail. So when we usually do beady beads, we do them in 12 sort of like 12 beads to make the bead, and then you can pop your monofilament or your beading thread through. Make them bigger, make them like double 24, and they make like donuts then of gemstones, and you can just thread them on and they look really beautiful just floating on chainmail.
Amazing.
But they're good for we're going to do a weave in a bit called the round mail, so you can pack that inside with gemstones as well, so the gemstones come through.
Cool.
So the chips have a real place with chainmail as well.
Absolutely.
Especially garnet, because garnet, pearl and chainmail are a traditional like Elizabethan kind of look. So yeah, if you've got any white pearls or any white quartz coming, you know, these are great for that.
Perfect. What a great mix that is. What a great mix. So we have got 3 lots here. Triple trouble indeed for 340 carats worth per strand. Oh wow, we did promise under £10. We're going to $7.95. $7.95. They are absolutely massive. Beautiful garnet, lovely intensity of colour of the garnet, I think, and they're huge. We're talking that kind of summery festival feel.
That's it. Just I would wear that as just one necklace and then make a pendant, say one of the pendants from the show, or pendant that you've got, make a pendant, pop it on, perfect.
Yeah.
Just restrand them. Or twist them together, do a beautiful twist and pop a big jump ring through either side, and that holds them together. So
does it? Yeah, because like this sort of design.
Yeah, and then pop a jump ring where your fingers are. Put a jump ring there, and then that's it. You can either pop a piece of chain onto that or wear it as a choker. Great for holiday jewellery. Do you know when you want to take just one necklace and you want to wear it different ways? Yeah. This is perfect, because then what you can do from there is put those 2 ends together. That's it. No, that's it. Hold those 2 together, and now you've got a bracelet. So you can put another jump ring on the other side and use it as a bracelet. So you've got a 4-strand bracelet.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Yes.
So these double strands of chips and nuggets are so versatile for holiday jewellery like that.
Perfect.
And that in the sun will glow red.
It really will, like a luminous red, like it's here in the studio and it's glowing. Yeah. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Sort of take this out in the sunshine, and I mean, could you imagine a big statement front of a necklace there? That would be,
that'd be beautiful.
Whoa!
And then link your other two either side to make the chain. So just put your other two through either side, and you'd have a real statement necklace.
I love it, and that's what's so popular at the moment as well. And I think if you are going to go with statement, you either want to go with quite light feminine jewellery or nice deep sort of evening wear style. I mean, that's quite difficult to see past my dress, but that is absolutely stunning, and it really does just glow, absolutely glows when the light catches it.
And what you could do is put some 0.25 wire through them and just twist it every so often, and that will hold. I mean, I think it was Sheila that did it last weekend. 0.25 and 0.4 wire hold the twist, so when it twists it won't come undone.
Won't come undone again. Perfect. I mean, that's great to know as well, that all you got to do is just slip jump rings on, because I've only ever seen it with a coil on the end. But really nice to know that you can just sort of put jump ring on the end, and then you can mix and match them about if you want to.
All you have to do is restrand them, pop a crimp on, pop a crimp cover over the top, and then you can do so many different designs with those 3 strands.
Love that. Amazing. I think there's only 5 of those left, so we've got about 10 people with it in the basket, so check that out as a great deal. Yes. Now, I saw these last night in hearts, and these really are beautiful. They were so incredibly popular last night. We've now got them in their sort of flat coins, which are beautiful. My favourite thing about mother of pearl is where it catches the light, you get a full rainbow over the top, and you always get that, even if it's sort of just sort of pockets of it. On every piece you will always get that full rainbow in there.
Beautiful with that garnet that we've just done.
Yes, it would.
So you could intersperse a few of those into your long necklace and still twist it and still make it into bracelets.
Yeah.
So do sort of like 4 or 5 inches of garnet and then one of the mother of pearl.
Oh, in between. Yeah, that would be beautiful, actually, really beautiful. And those colours work so well because they're really both very warming, aren't they?
Yeah.
Love it.
Gorgeous.
Really nice, and yet so easy to make, just little drop earrings and a ring to match.
Really simple. You just a stretchy bracelet for those. That's all you'd need when it was a beautiful tan. That's all you'd need.
Summer.
That and your beach bag and your flip-flops.
Flip-flops.
But really nice winter jewellery as well, those as well, because it gives that nice glow to the skin. Because it's got that beautiful pearl shimmer.
That's it. And because of the tone of it as well, it's going to go with lots of skin tones and outfit. Another one good for taking on holiday.
Yeah, really good.
Because you'll know it will go with everything because of that sort of neutral tone to it. Lovely. So we've got double trouble. There are 2 strands there for you. There are 2 strands. Multi-shell, they're in the puffy coins. They're 15mm in their size. I think just as a little ring would be gorgeous. Really beautiful and so easy to work with because you've got that drill hole through the centre. Now we have promised under 10. There it is. $8.95 for 2 strands of this. 2 strands.
Even if you just did stretchy bracelets and put them on your school fete or your church fete, you know, summer show, and did them at £5 a stretchy.
Which is not expensive, is it?
No, because you do sort of like, you get at least 2 out of each strand and then have enough to make another one, say, with what's left on either side. Oh, 2. Well, 2 then, so
you would get 2, and I've got about 4 left over.
A couple of earrings, so you'd have 2 stretches and
2 stretching and 2 pairs of earrings
out of each strand.
That'd be a nice little set, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, easy. Like I've got 4 left over there, and I don't have tiny wrists either.
Yeah. I always think these kind of deals are great for if you're making for charities. Because they're inexpensive, but you've got a great profit if you are going to sell them.
That's it, absolutely. And you're so right, Onyx. It does go with the Rhodonite garnet so well. Oh, with the Rhodonite, did you say? Rhodonite! So let's have a little look. Oh, yes! Nice.
Very nice.
That looks lovely, actually. Very feminine pinks against those sort of neutral colours there. That's beautiful. Yeah, great idea.
It also goes with my challenge as well. My Mookaite challenge.
Oh, that's right. You have got sneaky peek, sneaky peek. If you want to text in, please do. If you want to text in, all you need to do is send your message to JM Studio. So you need to start your text with that, and then send it to 60777 and send your messages in. Send your messages in. I understand there was oh, that looks lovely with that. Quite a debate between tummy and belly in the last in the morning show. So yeah, feel free, send your messages in. Go look at that. That is beautiful with that.
Yeah. Gives it an evening glamour.
Absolutely, yeah.
Nice
That's really beautiful. I like that. So $8.95 for beautiful multicoloured shell puffy coins. Lovely detail in there. $8.95 for 2 strands. Perfect. Ah, lovely. This is your challenge. How are you getting on so far?
Yeah.
Feeling good?
Yeah, I've just started. I love the colours within it. I love the colours. I never used to like Mookaite. I never used to like any of these colours. And then when I got the job here, I had to start thinking, I've got to start making with things that I don't personally love, because I was all glitzy, glamoury, the sparkly ones. And this and Jasper were the first ones that I bought, and I fell in love with them, and that's all I buy now.
Look at that! See, look at that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's really nice, because sometimes you don't necessarily want to go outside your comfort field, but as soon as you do, you go, oh,
yeah,
actually, I quite like that.
And they're just so many different. It's like having 4 different strands in one, because of the colours.
Yeah. Let's have a little look at these. So is it all 3? That's it. Yeah, it is all 3 then. So you've got 2 strands there of your 4mm rounds, and then we have got 1 of the 6mm. I always think that's really nice to have a mix. The same gemstone, although you've got all these beautiful colours in, same gemstone, same tone, same colours, in those different sizes.
Yeah, really nice. Great for whatever medium you work with. So if you're a beader, just pure beading, these are fabulous because you've got the different sizes. Bead looming, kumihimo, your macrame, chainmail, everything. There's not anything, the wire work, because they've got great drill holes. I've just put these straight on a 0.8 and it's gone straight on, and I bet I could get them on a 1mm wire as well.
Yeah, perfect. So just have a little look. Yeah, you could, yeah.
This is a great pack for whatever medium you work with.
So very versatile. So if you do lots of different mediums, this would be a great one to mix those mediums together as well.
Yeah, definitely. Even like polymer clay, and then making your beautiful beaded necklace to put your polymer clay pendant on. Really, really beautiful.
Lovely, and very warming, very earthy tones, aren't they? And they will go with pretty much anything as well, which is lovely. So we have got Mookaite, a Mookaite dream. Indeed it is. 2 strands there of the 4mm, and we've got a strand there of the 6mm. And we're going to do these. We promise all of these under, there it goes, $8.95. They're all going to be £10 and under for you, £10 and under. I mean, wow, beautiful, beautiful gemstone. Just, I love the colours. I love the colours.
And these kind of ones, if you do sell your jewellery, these kind of colours are safe colours. So if you've got these on your store and someone's buying as a present, these are safe colours. People will tend to migrate towards neutrals and beiges because they know that then that person will be able to wear them, because every skin colour can wear these.
That's it, absolutely.
Kind of tones.
And nice if you are making gifts just from you to somebody else as well.
And to wear yourself, very bohemian, which is always coming back in, especially with the festival, what we've got. They'd look great with the kit that we're doing first.
Yeah, they really would.
The stars and the hearts.
I'm just going to grab those stars actually, because I love these. I love these. This is a beautiful kit. We're so lucky today.
Yeah, we are.
Really excited. They look amazing with those. Beautiful, and I can't believe we've got hematite in these stars. These stars are so precise, aren't they?
Yeah.
Cutting on them, they sparkle so much. They are amazing, and against that Mookaite, perfect. Really perfect. Well, against any kind of gem, they're going to be amazing, aren't they? But so 3 strands. Well done if you've managed to grab that. We have got lots of you there. Well done. Tatiana waiting on the phone lines. Well done. There might be a bit of a queue. Got Nuns and Essex now multi-buying. Sandra, Yvonne, Pauline, Nicolette, Diane, Tanya, Pamela, Wendy, Anita, Ali. Well done. This is really, really lovely. I think, $8.95 for 3 strands is, even if you don't want to use them all together, you've got the ability to just sort of grab and pick out the colours that you want to use for all your different pieces.
Just really nice little graduated earrings. Just like you say, pick the colours out that match, or mix and match them up, because it goes with more outfits if it mixes and matches.
That's it, yeah, absolutely. I'm quite the fan. Some people like to keep those sort of pockets of colour, and other people like to mix. I quite like to mix it up. I think if they're going to go and the tones are going to sit and they naturally come together like that, then
go for it.
Go for it, yeah. So we've got double trouble. These are massive. These are brilliant. We've got Lapis lazuli in the 10mm rounds. You've got 300 carats in each, so 600 altogether. Beautiful depth of colour. Now the golden sort of flash really stands out when you've got an amazing depth of colour like this. And the size of them, for me, is perfect. Absolutely perfect. You do really appreciate that colour.
Really, do you know, these would look, again with that first kit, a simple chainmail bracelet with one of these at either end. Whichever weave you're going to do, just put these at the end, so when that bracelet turns round, by the clasp, you've got that pop of colour.
Do you know what? I'm looking at these because we've got. I'm going to grab some of the larger ones. We've got beautiful colour, the sort of rose gold look, and I think it goes with pretty much anything, and obviously goes with gold because it's got that sort of fleck of gold in there. I think Lapis looks amazing with the rose gold.
Yeah, I like it. I know people migrate to gold with it, yellow gold with it, because of the gold flecks in there. Yeah. I like the contrast of copper, rose gold with it.
Me too, yeah.
Because I think it brings out the gold even more. Yeah. And it makes it more warming to some people's skin.
That's it, yeah.
It warms it up.
It's such a beautiful depth of colour, isn't it? I think even you could mix it with anything, but I'm really looking at these sort of mother of pearls would look beautiful with that. Yeah. Because that sort of warming tone coming through on the flashes from the blue. Love those together.
Really nice. That's your evening out, isn't it?
That's it. Yeah. Done. Let's go. Love it. So we have got beautiful lapis lazuli. They're 10 mil round. Both strands are 10 mil round. So double trouble indeed. 600 carats worth altogether. Love these. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful depth of colour on these, and I think we're going $9.95. Perfect. $9.95. That's incredible value, I think, when you think of the size of these. I'm going to grab those stars again just because I love them a little bit, but they are going to look beautiful with that because you've got amazing depth of colour on both. But look how the light catches that hematite.
Do you know the moon pendant that I made for this kit?
Yes.
With those lapis lazuli, because you've got then that starry sky with the moon. That'd be really nice.
Love it. Love that. Let's pop those back on there because they're beautiful. $9.95 for 2 strands of lapis lazuli. The beauty of this is that they are huge. Yeah. Absolutely huge.
They're great for beginners. If you're beginning, just to make yourself a stretchy bracelet and get your confidence in making, just stretch, put those on some stretch elastic. Beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely perfect with a nice clasp on the end. Maybe make your own clasp would be nice, I think, in any of the colours that you want to use. $9.95. Lots of you grabbing that. Well done. Do stay there on the phone lines. There may be a little bit of a queue, so well done. Well done if you managed to grab those. Now let's have a quick look. I have to say, I love this gemstone. I really love this gemstone. I found out quite a lot about this gemstone, and actually it forms in what's known as a kind of stalagmite stalactite form. Mother Nature sort of drizzles the water, and as it does, it takes the manganese, actually, which is the element that makes it pink, and it sort of grabs it and filters and filters and filters and filters and creates layer upon layer upon layer. We come along, take a big chunk out of it, and that's why you see all this amazing detail in there, and you really do see beautiful designs and gorgeous patterning in there, which is what I love about this gemstone. It's incredibly feminine. It is natural in this form, and it does look beautiful like this. We have got in the 3 mil and the 4 mil rounds, so 3 mil and 4 mil rounds, which is beautiful. And I don't have a name who made this, however, I think this is lovely. The way that this has been created, I would never think in a million years to do this, but it kind of loops, the smaller ones loop around the larger ones. Yeah.
They're almost like beady beads and then like a weave gone in between.
Yeah,
so beautiful beaded.
Yeah, we've got these lovely beads here. This one is a round one, so it's just the covering of it. So that's a huge beady bead, but there's a central larger one in the centre, and then these are kind of woven around the larger ones. That's amazing.
Beautiful design.
Yeah, it's really lovely, really lovely. And I saw that and I was like, which ones are these made out of? And you never think that you could do something quite as decorative using these slightly smaller ones.
Yeah. Yeah, because people get frightened of the smaller beads, but you really don't have to because they've got so many uses. Yeah. Really have. And again, like the Mookaite that we've just done, so many different colours within these. It softens it up. You can soften it. You can make them more evening glamour. You put a black gemstone next to them, a black sparkly gemstone. Yeah, blue, amazing. You know, really pop them out. Or the those. Oh, beautiful.
Nice, nice. Oh, that looks lovely actually with the blue. Yeah, very evening feel to it, very evening feel. That's lovely. So we've got Rhodonite, plain rounds. We've got 55 carats and 25 carats worth, 4 mil and 3 mil. And we're going to take these down to $8.95. Winner. $8.95. I don't think I think I've seen this maybe twice 3 times an absolute push with this.
Yeah. Do you know, I went to a shop in Solihull that's got a lot of jewellery designers within it.
Yeah.
And there's somebody selling just plain stretchy bracelets with those small beads, the 4mm beads, and they're about £40. And they've just got one gold, like a tube, a gold tube or a silver tube just in the middle, and that's all they are, and they're about £40.
Wow.
And a little tag to say what the designer is.
Yeah.
And that's
but
all it is.
they must be that kind of value there, because otherwise they wouldn't do it.
And they're not gemstones either, they're glass beads.
Oh, wow.
They're not gemstones that it's made with. It's like a concession, I think it's just in the Midlands, but they have sort of like the top designers that sort of like the one with the charm bracelets and all
and
those,
that's
they're
it,
all those together.
It's amazing once you get a label attached to it, and that label has its own value. It is amazing what you can do.
But you know, going back to those stacker bracelets, you know, they're huge stacker bracelets.
They really are.
Just to make them, and you would get some, you know, you would get the elastic through these as well, because they've got the beading, the nylon beading thread through them, so you get the elastic through.
Yeah.
And just that, you know, some people don't like big pieces of jewellery. Some people like that nice.
And I have to say, these sort of stacker style bracelets can either be incredibly elegant, or they can be quite cool and very sort of surfery style, and you mix that up with maybe a sort of a friendshipy style bracelet in between and all that, and have them all really stacked up.
Yeah, that's it. And it's jewellery that you put on and forget about. Some jewellery you can't wait to get it off. It looks amazing, but you can't wait to get it off because it's not uncomfortable, but it's heavy.
You're very aware that you're wearing
it. Piece, but these, you put them on in the morning and you'd be still wearing them a week later.
I wouldn't even realise. That's it. Yeah, it would be incredibly comfortable, and like I say, they're going to move over through genders as well. Men, women, the whole lot will be wearing these because they are that, like you say, they are just that sort of stacker bracelet style, because they've got those darker colours in them. They really are going to be quite popular, I think, with lots and lots of people. Well done, you managed to grab that. Lots of you within your basket though, do check that out. Let's go. We've got 4 strands, and are we still in the £10 section? 4 strands, lovely. Again, these for me are always a must, because when you're seeing these pure gemstones, they are ones that you can grab at any point. You just have in your stash, and they can be ones that you can add to any design.
Yeah. Definitely, they're your great backdrop, either this or black. I prefer to have a white backdrop than a black backdrop, because some people like browns or blues as their backdrop, you know, as their accent colour to monochrome. This for me, I think white's always perfect. So there you go, you've got your nautical, you could go black and have your evening, like very Chanel-esque, you know, black and white glamour. Or you could go with smoky quartz, you know, somebody who's very fair skin can't take black and white, they'll have brown, and because this has got that beautiful sort of like opaqueness to it as well, it will take all those colours. That's it, absolutely perfect. This is a definite stash builder, and I love the fact that we've got them in all these different sizes. You've got the 2mm, the 6mm, the 8mm and the 12mm. Even if you don't want to use these all together and you say, oh, I'm never going to get through all them, you will absolutely, especially in all those different sizes. Great to be in all those sizes. Great to be that pure colour as well. This for me is a no-brainer. This is a perfect stash builder. Put them in and off they go. So we should be at 1680, but we've promised that we'll go £10 and under in this section, and we're still there. We're still there. So 1680 is where we should be. And they're doing it £9.95, brilliant. For 4 strands as well, for 4 strands. You know, a really lovely anklet, because quartzite's a very hard wearing stone. Yeah. You could wear that as an anklet and, you know, not be afraid that if you knocked it, it would crack or anything like that. It's a very hard stone. So yeah, anklets and bracelets for me all day long with those, especially with those two, So you're saying sort of, you're having a look at these sort of stacker bracelet styles. For me... Oh, and then with the Mookaite ones as well. Oh, I'm loving it. Hold on, there's more, there's more. Said Jimmy Cricket, there we go. Yeah! I love it. I think that teenagers would go wild for those. They absolutely would, they absolutely would. And the teenager in me is going, I want it! You could be someone's favourite auntie with all those, couldn't you? You so could, couldn't you? You so could. These are perfect, absolutely perfect. And I think when you are looking at, they're great, aren't they?
Really great. I love that. Absolutely love that. I would be even tempted to throw one of those the larger ones in as well, and you're ready to go.
Yeah.
And they are so popular, aren't they? And I love the fact that every sort of, when you're a kid, you all have the different genres of sort of music and people that you hang out with and all that sort of stuff. But these follow so many different genres as well, whether it's sort of the surfer style, whether it's a sort of cool kids. Do you know what I mean? It's like everyone has a little pocket, don't they, when they're at school? And I just think these will go across so many of them.
So many, and so many different age ranges as well, because they're very forgiving. Again, they've not got that, they're not highly faceted, they've not got that big sparkle. So if you've got a more, you want a gentler look on your skin, if your skin's, you say it's a little bit older, you know, I would wear those. I probably wouldn't want to draw attention too much to my hands, you know. So I would sort of like mute it down a little bit.
Oh no, these are beautiful. These are absolute stacker builders for sure, aren't they? They really, really are. However you want to use them, there is a vast amount of designs that you can create. Rounds are so easy to work with as well, and you are going to go from young through to absolutely everybody, whatever your sort of taste in design or whatever it is that you are looking at and wearing all the time, these will fit into. I don't think I can think of a sort of piece that you couldn't add this into.
That's it. And Gemma's doing the Beaded for Beginners course now, and they're working with rounds now. They've created, some of them haven't created any jewellery, and some of them are creating some beautiful, you know, they've never created jewellery before, or small pieces. They're creating some beautiful jewellery, all with rounds, all with different sizes of rounds.
They're perfect to use, aren't they? And easy to use, because you're not dictated to as how they sit and what they look like. They're just uniformed all the way through. Beautiful. Let's have a little look, because it is now time for designer inspiration. I'm sorry. All right then, welcome back to Designer Inspiration. This kit is amazing. Absolutely amazing. So in here we have got 10 meters in each of the copper wires in the 0.4 and the 1. Now lots of designers say they're almost sort of go-to pieces, because you can create real structure with the 1 and in beautiful detail, and go through all those tiny little gems with the 0.4.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's great. You've got your weaving wire, you've got your wire that'll go through those small gemstones, and then you say you've got your structure, or you can make your own jump rings.
Perfect. Winner. Then we've got these 3 strands, which I love. Which one's my favourite? I don't know. They're all natural. Natural hematite. That's incredible to have that. In fact, let's move that one out the way. Let's show those beautiful hematites, because they are cut to perfection, aren't they? They absolutely are cut to perfection. These stars are amazing. All those angles in those stars are fabulous, and they are so reflective. They've got so much luster to them. They are fabulous. So we've got stars and we've got hearts. They're amazing. Natural hematite. That's amazing to have natural hematite as well.
Really, really beautiful as well, because it goes either sex, so it goes male or female.
Yeah, that's it. But it's an incredibly rare gemstone to see in its full natural form. So these are amazing. The detail in these, and so many designers say hearts, stars, and flowers. Can't go wrong.
No, you can't.
Cannot go wrong. Then we've got. This is just jam-packed. It's absolutely jam-packed. We've got beautiful Abalone. Now these are stunning. I love the way the light catches these. They've got the most beautiful iridescence pattern to them. Literally electric. We've got the greens, the blues, the purples, a gorgeous colour to them, and they are 10 by 8 in the ovals. And they're such an attractive gemstone, such an attractive gemstone. In fact, Mother Nature determines that they are an attractive gemstone. It's formed at the bottom of the sea, and it's a little bit like sort of an oyster shell. As that opens up, it's black all on the outside, and that's how it sits in the ground. And as soon as it opens up like this, that's when you see that beautiful colour. So that is to attract nature to it. So that's why they're so amazing to work with, and they will be such eye-catching pieces, whatever it is that you do with those. And we've got jump rings as well. We've got 200, wow, 200 in each of the packs of the jump rings. We've got them in the 5mm, the 6mm and the 7mm, and they're rose gold plating over the copper, and they are open jump rings, Now, I'm just going to hold up these smaller ones because we don't really see the smaller ones very often, and I just think they make the most amazing pieces. There we go. Oh, aren't they perfect? Beautiful and so delicate. So delicate. So they're the 5mm, then we've got the 6mm and the 7mm as well. So they're rose gold over the copper. Now I always think is it you that always says it's quite difficult to get the rose gold even over the copper, because you get the gold, get the silver, and they miss out the rose gold in the middle.
Yeah, you can either get copper and that's one colour and it will tarnish and it will go because it's raw. Yeah. Or you get rose gold coloured. You don't get rose gold.
Rose gold plating. No. Wow, so perfect. So we've got 600 jump rings. 600 jump. They're amazing, aren't they? We've got the 1mm and the 0.4 gauge of the wire, and probably we have got the most beautiful set of gemstones I think that I've seen in one of these sets. They are just amazing. Oh, these are beautiful. I'm not sure which my favourite, because I'm such a fan of the Abalone, and when I've got a ring with Abalone in, and as soon as I wear it, it's like people will ask me about it. They'll ask where it's from, what is it, like that's beautiful sort of thing. But I have to say, I don't think I've ever seen on here stars cut to such beauty, uniformity, and such incredible angles. I love this. So this is a beautiful Designr Inspiration. I'm so excited about this. So 2 reels of wire, 10 metres in each. That's the copper coloured wire in the 1mm and the 0.4. Then we've got 600 jump rings. Can you mix those two sizes together when you're doing pieces?
Well, the first demo we've got, I've been waiting for a kit with all 3 different sizes in it so that I can do this chainmail weave. So yeah.
Love it. So yes is the answer. Love that. So we've got them in the 5mm, the 6mm and the 7mm, and like I say, probably my favourite collection of gemstones in the natural hematite and the abalone. I mean, what a beautiful mix we've got here. The hearts, the stars, and that beautiful abalone. Now what should we be at? If you were to buy this all separately, we'd be at £50 and 10p. I think that's already pretty amazing, because that's 20 metres worth of wire, 600 jump rings, and we've got beautiful 3 strands, which we don't see very often, especially the natural hematite. How many do we have? So, we've only got 60 of these kits, so right over 100 of them. So should be at £50 and 10p. These are so beautiful. Oh, you are not. £29.95. Oh.
I would sell one of those bracelets for $29.95.
There you go. There you go. Oh, this is amazing.
This kit went on for ages, and I've still got gemstones and wire left.
Amazing. And you've made loads.
I've got, because they're all jump ring heavy as well. Yeah. So the pieces that I've made are really jump ring heavy. So if you were to get some more jump rings, if you've got some in your stash or you can get some from the show, you can make loads more, because I'll show you in a minute what I've got left. Amazing.
Now for me, I would look at these 2 strands and I'd say, right, I would pay £10 for each one of those strands. That's natural hematite in such an exquisite shape. I think the stars are my favourite, I think I have to say. I think the stars are my favourite. Those beautiful hearts and the abalone. I would quite comfortably, looking at the price, that's the prices that we do as well, I could quite comfortably go £10, £10, £10.
Yep.
Quite comfortably. Yep. That's your price for the whole kit. You've then got 20 metres of wire and 600 jump rings on top. I mean, incredible.
Last week I had some stars in a kit, and I did some wish bracelet. I did a wish bracelet, and it's I think it's still on Facebook, so you can have a look. But it takes 1 gemstone, and you could do hundreds of wish bracelets with these. I mean, I've still got left half a strand of stars. Left. I used all the hearts. Yeah. But I've got. I'll move those out of the way. I've got loads of 1mm wire left. About half a strand of abalone left, and about 3/4 strand of stars left.
Wow, so you've got all that left,
All
and we're
this
just going to have a
left.
quick look to see what you have made out of all that kit already.
I would, if I saw this kit at home, I'd be buying two. I'd be buying two of these kits.
Like I said, I think if you are looking at these, and I think if you never really tried chainmail before, and we do such great deals tonight, and you're going to show us how easy it is to do as well.
And you're going to make some as well.
And I'm gonna make some. That will really show you how easy it is to do. That will really show you. So I would definitely be. This was the sort of time to grab them, and as I said, I would quite comfortably, at the £9.95 bracket, be paying £9.95 for each one of those strands, and probably wouldn't even bat an eyelid about it. And the fact that you've got then 600 jump rings and the wire.
Yeah, and you know, even if you weren't a chainmail was your thing, because you've got the wire in there, you could do wire work with all this kit, and you can make the same sort of looks but with wire as well.
I loved it. Oh, look at that charm bracelet.
That's the one that we're going to do.
Is it really? Oh,
yes.
I'm too excited. I'm too excited. This is gorgeous. Oh, that's
Would
so
a little
cute.
owl look nice on it as well?
Yes,
Flip
it
the owl on.
would. It really would. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I literally am in love with these. Oh, wowzers, wowzers. Right. Oh, star. Do you know, you've used quite a few of the stars, even in this piece, and you've still got so many left over.
I made that one because I didn't want the gentleman to be left out of the festival pieces, so I think that's quite a masculine one or a feminine one. And when I took it upstairs, Phil said he didn't wear jewellery, so we ignored him. But yeah, I think, you know, it's quite a masculine piece and a feminine piece as well.
Definitely, definitely. Oh, these are amazing.
And then the lariat style one here, the last one here, you've got enough jump rings and abalone to make that into a belt, because it's a lariat style, because it just fastens, goes through the loop.
Oh, what, could you imagine that on a long black maxi dress?
So it'd be absolutely perfect to go around. And like I say, I mean, I've used the round mail. We're going to demonstrate the round mail in a bit.
Yeah.
But you can use, if you're not comfortable with doing round mail, if you wanted to just put some beads on the end, just to weigh it down so it stays where it is. The aim of the game with lariats is just to weight that end bit down so it doesn't try and fall back out.
Fall back out again. And we do so many of those gem style already rosary linked up. You could put quite a few of those on the bottom.
But I just think the copper or the rose gold with the abalone it's a match made in heaven for me.
That's amazing.
Really
we
is.
have got less than half the stock left now, so if you do want to grab one, I would do it, because $29.95 for those beautiful gemstones, the wire, and 600 jump rings is phenomenal. For me, it is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, it is. And you try looking for those jump rings of this quality, because these jump rings don't have to be pre-closed. They're so precisely cut. You could use them as I use them as closed jump rings without even touching them.
Oh wow, perfect.
Whereas other places you'll get your jump rings and they're not as good quality, so you try and find them, you know, it's difficult to find them.
Yeah.
I know with this piece here I've used all the 5mm jump rings in the lariat style, so that's just 1 into 1 into 1, so you can make your own chains. Like we said, if you're not into chainmail, you can just make your chains
just
out
make
of
your
it.
own necklace.
Just make your own rosary style chain.
Oh, I love
just
it.
linking 1 into 1.
That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. Congratulations if you've managed to grab that. Do keep checking out your baskets, because I think for all of that, those 3 amazing strands, which I mean, that's me personally, I don't know, but I would quite comfortably, if someone bought one and said $9.95 for that, I'd go, definitely. And probably that for each and every single one. But on top of that, you are getting 600 jump rings in those 3 different sizes, which is nice. The 5, the 6 and the 7, perfect. And also you are getting the 20 metres of wire in the 1mm and the 0.4 as well.
It is, it's like I say, it's a fabulous kit, and it just carried on. And the only thing that stopped me, as it always does, is I ran out of jump rings. But I could have made my own with the amount of 1mm wire that was left.
Yeah, that's it, absolutely, No, I'm very excited, because I'm going to learn how to do this.
We're going to make this bracelet, the charm bracelet that's in front of Vicky.
Yeah.
And it's called a rolling Byzantine, or some people call it an Olivia ring. And those rings in the middle, where the charms are attached, they're loose, so they spin. So as you wear it, they move.
Oh, they do.
So it's a real nice bracelet to wear as well.
So they literally are just sort of looped over the top.
Over the top. So we're going to show you how to loop them over and how you need all 3 sizes of jump rings to do this kit, because you can't do it unless you've got all 3 sizes.
You couldn't get the same size over the top of the same
over the size. That's it.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to go right back to basics. We're going to do a Byzantine quickly, just to recap how to do a Byzantine, because Vicky's never done one before.
I've never done it, so this will really show how easy this is. How easy this is.
So Vicky's going to use the large jump rings as well, because in here it's really difficult to see the closures with the lights. So we're going to take our 2 closed jump rings and we're going to add 1 piece of wire to those jump rings, and I've just added your piece of wire to them. And with this, we're going to use, for the Byzantine, we're using the 6mm rings. Okay, so the middle size rings. So to that we're going to add 1 more pair of jump rings.
And these just go on.
Just go through and click them together. I'm sorry, they are difficult to close. I know they are quite.
That's all right.
Tough.
I feel that this will.
Do your muscles.
I've been to the gym and everything. There we go, on it.
Okay, and then to that we're going to add 1 more. Okay, so we've got.
Does it matter what colour I use?
No, not at all. No.
Oh, I'd like to use the red one then.
I've just got lots of different colours, so it's easier to see.
No, that's really good actually. It makes it really easy to see.
Okay, so now we've got our handle, our 1, 2 and 3 of double rings. So we've got 3 sets of 2 double rings.
Oh,
okay,
one more.
One more. Just wait for Vicky to catch up.
What question?
Okay, now holding,
hurry up, please, Vicky.
Holding the bottom set and the handle in your left hand. Now, if you're right-handed, your left hand is your non-dominant hand, okay? Because you're more used to doing things with your right hand, obviously. If it's the other way around, if you're left-handed, hold this in your right hand. Okay, so we're going to hold the bottom rings and we're going to let the top rings just pop down. So we've now got this, okay? Opening the second set of rings. So if you just open your your middle set of rings, and now with our fourth pair of jump rings, we're going to collect these 2 side jump rings. So in my case the gold ones, and in Vicky's case the red ones. So we're going to come through the middle and just collect those 2 jump rings. Okay? And close. Now, to follow the suit of what we've been doing before, because we've been doing 2 into 2 into 2, we have to put another jump ring through there to add, to keep the same pattern. So we get another jump ring through just those 2 gold jump rings. That's it. It's all right, because yours has just slipped down. And what we'll do is we'll show you. So a lot of people then get frightened at this point because it doesn't look like this. It looks like like that. Okay. So if it looks like that, don't worry. All you need to do, this is where your handle comes in, just pull your handle and they pop back up into place. Okay? So I get a lot of messages going, my Byzantine doesn't look like this.
A Byzantine.
it looks like that. Okay? And all that's happened is that those 2 first rings have slipped down, and once it's got the pressure of the rest of the bracelet and the clasp on there, it won't slip down again.
Perfect.
Okay, so now we've got, going back to the beginning. So we've added our first set of 2 jump rings. We're now going to add another set of jump rings. Now Byzantine always goes into the rule of 3 sets of 2. Okay, so you always need 3 sets of 2 to form that next ring. So these are the blue ones were the ones that I pulled up for the Byzantine knot. So that's my first set, my second set, and I'm now going to add my third set. So how many sets have you got on there, Vicky? So you need just 1 more set on there. 1, 2. That's it. And then again, holding the first ring of your new set of 3, which is the blue. And this weave gets easier the more you do, because obviously you've got more to hold. Let the first set fall down either side of your fingers. Open the second set. Now, when you've got these in the small jump rings and you're using your pliers, you can squeeze all this together and it pops open like a little flower, so you can see where you're going. It is so easy. Okay, and then we're going to collect those 2 floating jump rings. Now, if ever you get confused as to which jump rings, because obviously if you look in there, you've got, in effect, 3 3 pairs of jump rings. So you've got the blue ones, you've got the pink ones, and you've got the yellow ones. It's always the ones that are only attached to one set of jump rings.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so the blue are attached to 2 sets of jump rings, the yellow are attached to 2 sets of jump rings, but the pink are only attached to 1 and are loose and floating.
That's a nice little tip.
So if ever you get confused which ones you collect up, so we collect those 2, pull it up into our Byzantine knot, that's it, and then adding the second one through just to follow the suit. And there you now have your Byzantine knot.
Whoop.
That's it, just pop on the other side.
Can't remember which one I pulled up there.
That's it, just there's 2 in the middle, that's it.
Come on. I was there all of 2 minutes, then I tried to like sort it out.
You got it?
I shouldn't have. There we go.
There you go. So if it does happen, have courage to sort of like just have a little play with it and just say, no, I know I put those jump rings in the right position.
Yeah.
Just have a little, even if you've got your little pokey tool out of your large toolkit, just give that a bit of, you know,
Is that the official term for it?
Yeah, the needle tool. But I like pokey tool better.
I think I do too, actually.
So just give it a little, pop it down on your board and give it a little wriggle and it'll sort itself out. But just remember, I mean, when you're starting, if you want to make your own jump rings, it's easy if you do it in your own colours.
Yeah.
But that now is your Byzantine section. Okay, so what we need to do now is we need to go on and show how to add those floating rings.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put this to one side because I can't show it in this, unfortunately. I'm going to show you in the real size. So that there, so I know it looks tiny, but
I think it only looks so tight because we've been working with the big ones, so I don't think it should be daunting. I think it's just that we literally have been working with such huge sizes.
Ones. And they're very, very forgiving, these jump rings. Like we were saying before, you can open and close these a few times. Don't be frightened if you've put it in the wrong place. Just open it up, take it out, pop it back in. And I've got starter chains where I really mangled the rings, but I've kept them because it's my starter chain here. It's my very first piece of that new weave.
Perfect,
so,
yeah.
Okay, so once we've got our last 2 jump rings on, what we're going to do then is we're going to add 2 of the 5mm jump rings.
So what size have you used so far?
These are the 6mm.
Okie dokie.
These are the 5mm.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just going to add 2. Now these are the 2, if you like, the inside of that rolling Byzantine.
Yeah.
You need something obviously to grab onto it, and that's small enough for the larger jump rings to go over
the top,
and then to connect to the next Byzantine link.
Yeah.
So they are quite fiddly. If you struggle, if your eyesight's not as good like mine, the magnifying glass and what do we call it, the helping hands is fabulous. Also, which are really good, are the new Xuron needle nose pliers.
They're amazing, aren't they?
They are, because they're so fine. So what I tend to do is, if I get my other pair as well, but any of our pliers, our chain nose pliers, are lovely and like small nosed to get on there.
Yeah.
What I tend to do is I sit one of the large jump rings over the top, and then I hold the small jump ring and let that fall down. So can you see that it's on there? And I tend to just alternate my hands. So that one's just sat over the top of the jump ring, but I'm still holding them.
So you don't even open them, you just lay them over the top?
They just go over the top. If you wanted to, you can open them and set them on like that, but I just found that was so much easier.
So much easier, yeah.
And the last few, sometimes they jump off. But if you just lay them over your plier and the 5mm jump ring and then hold. Now I'm just going to, let me just pop this in this hand. Now this is where I should have looked what I was doing and open a new jump ring ready, because I need that in a second. So then what we do is I've put 5 on, because that covers all of those jump rings.
Yeah.
Oops, and this last one's going to be a little monkey to go on there. Look. There we go. Get over that's it. So now I've got all 5 onto those small rings, and I've got enough of the ring sticking up to add my first one of my 6mm jump ring through.
Wow.
And then I close that one, and then I would add another 6mm jump ring to that, and then I'd carry on with my Byzantine.
Perfect.
So then that's when you do your next Byzantine link.
Yeah.
And then once you've done your full Byzantine link, so it looks like, I always think they look like those those, you know, the spaceships off of Star Wars?
I do, yeah.
those
Yes,
ones.
they do a little bit. Yeah, they do.
Once you've got that little spaceship-looking thing,
Contraption.
then you can go on to add your 2 small jump rings of your 5mm, put your 7mm jump rings over the top, and like I say, I've put 5, but you don't have to. What I've then done is to add the charm, because I wanted to put a little charms on there, I've added it to the 3rd one, so I've got 2 either side, and it's on the 3rd one, so it makes it more pleasing to the eye. But you don't have to put charms on there if you don't want
just
to.
do whatever you like, can't you?
Yeah.
Now to do that, you're obviously using pliers. Now you've got those, but we've got the nylon pliers, and then we've got the long chain nose pliers, a definite must.
Fabulous. The long chain nose pliers are amazing. Really, really good. These are great if you look at your work, and I've got a pair in my toolkit. If you look at your work and say, take my bracelet, if I decided that this jump ring here wasn't closed enough, but I have to get underneath this small ring, those long nose pliers get straight underneath where you need to get, because they're so precise. They are fabulous. They're a must for anybody who does chainmail.
Perfect. So we've got both of them. We're doing both of them, are we? Comfort grip as well. So the long chain nose pliers, they're 5.5 inches, and then the nylon jaw plier comfort grip as well on those. Perfect. These don't mark your wire or anything, do they?
No, not at all. No, they're great. The only time you'll get a mark on your chainmail ring is if the end of your pliers slips off of it. But when you've got 600 jump rings, you can afford to put that in a pile for practicing. And I don't chuck those ones away. I just put them in a little pot in their retrospective sizes, so that if I want to learn a new chainmail weave, I use those ones rather than my
That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. So we've got plier duo. Oh yes, long chain nose and nylon jaw, both with that comfort grip. An absolute necessity, I think, whatever you do. $8.95 for both.
Really?
Yes, really.
That's great, because pliers you can pay a lot of money for, and they're not very good quality either.
Amazing.
These ones are amazing quality.
Perfect. So if you are doing all these sort of jump ring designs and chainmail designs, these are a definite.
I must bring in my first pair of chainmail pliers that I bought, actually, because they're 5 years old and they look like they've come off of Time Team. They've gone so rusty, and the spring broke after about 6 months.
Oh no!
Yeah, they are. These ones are fabulous. And when I first started watching Jewellery Maker 4 years ago, I bought my large toolkit, and they're the ones that I still use.
Amazing. I think we've got some questions for you, actually. There we go. Oh, Paula says, are you adding 1 or 2 of the 6mm rings after you add the 7mm to the 5mm?
Yeah, you add 2, because then you'll carry on with your Byzantine section. So where I've added just 1, I would pop another one through, and then that's the beginning. So if I just do that, actually, and I can show you what I mean. So if I just open a couple of these up.
Yeah.
So you can see how fabulous they are, because they...
You don't need to put much effort in, do you?
No, not at all. So you're going to put another one through. There.
Yeah.
I'll just grab my pliers. So now that is my first set of 2 from my Byzantine link. Okay, so then I'd put another 2 lots on, and then I'd fold those down into my first here.
Yeah.
So this bit here replicates this bit. So I'd add another two lots of 2, fold those down, and then again another 2 lots of 2, fold those down, and then add my 5mm.
Cool. So you've done this full link.
Yeah.
Then you've added 2 in.
Yep.
The 5 over the top.
Yep.
Another 2, which will become essentially this bottom link here at the bottom.
Yeah.
And that will start you all over again.
Yeah. I'll just quickly.
Perfect.
Really quickly do it.
Sandra says, "Hi Fleur."
Hello.
I really love your bracelet. Would you be able to tell us which weave you used and perhaps talk through it? Brilliant show, says Sandy.
This bracelet's the one that I did for the birthday DVD, so it's actually on the birthday DVD, and it's based on a helm weave with Celtic wings either side. But as with some chainmail weaves, it didn't work in the ring sizes that I had, so I adapted it slightly to make my own little version of it. So yes, if I'll pop my arm in. So underneath here is that's just a helm weave that's going through, and then just attaching 2 jump rings either side. If I hold it that way, there you go.
I like that.
So
and then adding little pearls onto it.
Yeah, and then I just added my pearls on. It's flipped over. They should be that way, but never mind. And so yeah, you could probably work out there from there where those small jump rings go. And I've used 10 and 6 and 5. 10mm outer diameter, 6mm, 6mm and 5mm.
Perfect. So you're again using all those different sizes.
I think, but it is on the birthday DVD, and there I tell you how many you need. I can't remember how many I used, but I didn't use that many in this bracelet. So now, if I just show you this, I've now got my 3 sets of 2. Ooh, stay still. There. So I've got my 3 sets of 2. Okay. And now all I'm going to do is quickly open one last jump ring so that I can put that through my as my weave. I'm now going to fold my 2 back, so like we did before, fold the 2 back, open up the 2 in the middle, and there are my 2 that I need to pull through. And you can see in the smaller jump rings,
they're quite obvious actually in the smaller ones.
Yeah, how it pulls through. Do you want me to do that again? So
yeah,
you can
please.
See it? Sorry, because I wasn't looking if we got it all there. So with the small jump rings, I fold those back. So the last 2 are folded back. Open up the 2 in the middle, and then you can see that you can see them just above my finger there.
Yeah.
There, you can see that the hole to go through is just there. Pick up your jump ring, and they fit through really nicely. And there's the first half of your Byzantine knot. And then again, you just pop another one through there. Add your next 2 lots of 2, fold them back, and there's your bracelet.
And if I can do it, then anyone can do it. In all fairness,
that's it. You just need to put those one purple one side and one purple the other. She says, on telly, these coloured jump rings are fabulous to see where the design goes, but they're real naughty to work with. Yeah, they do slip out of place because chainmail comes from being locked together. So rings locking in together, whereas these are so big they don't lock together. No, they don't. They've got which is why it moves around, but you can actually see where we're going with each weave.
Lovely. I love that.
But no, so that that is, like I say, it's called a rolling Byzantine, or some people call it an Olivia, but it's an Olivia. But it's either, again, it's male or female. Take the charms off of it. Do it in a more chunkier sort of, like if you want to make your own jump rings out of bare copper, it'd look fabulous. Mix and match the colours as well with it, because the colours would look fab.
I think these actually.
Yeah. Oh, they'd be beautiful.
Oh, got a quick message. Sharon says, hi ladies, cannot believe that weaver is called an Olivia. I know, I was like, an Olivia. Today, it's my wonderful daughter Olivia's 13th birthday. Could you wish her happy birthday? Happy birthday, Olivia. Oh, how exciting.
Get Mummy to make a bracelet.
Yeah, I love that. Oh, how nice. Do you know why it's called an Olivia?
No,
put you on the spot now.
The thing is with chainmail is, I was talking to the ladies on my course. Yeah. Chainmail weaves evolved from people making a mistake in a chainmail weave that they were trying to do.
I love that.
And then if you can constantly create a pattern and it doesn't tread on the toes of any other pattern and it has a formula to it, then it can become a chainmail weave. So rolling Byzantine technically only has 3 rings round it, and it has a different inside core, but an Olivia just has 2 small jump rings with 5 over the top of it.
Interesting.
So yeah, there's lots of newish names for, and lots of different takes, because Byzantine's one of the oldest chainmail weaves. There's lots of takes on different weaves and different names for them.
Love that. Have you got a Fleur yet?
There's a Fleur de lis. There is a Fleur de lis that looks like a Fleur de lis.
I love it!
It's a lovely one to do. I'm waiting for the right size jump rings again in the kit. I'm quite tied with what weaves I can bring to you. Yeah. With what jump rings I'm
Depending on what sizes you get, Now, in here we have got... So let's have a little look what we've got in here before I look at all of those. Now, we have got the open jump rings. They're the 6mm, and you've got 200 pieces of those. Then you've again got 200 because you've got 2 packs. There's 100 in each, and they are 7x5, so they're the oval. So how easy are those to work with?
So the oval ones would work fabulously inside as the 2 small 5mm rings. You could use one oval jump ring, because as long as the large jump ring fits over the top, which it will do, over the top of there. If you got this to go with this kit, you could do your Byzantine links in gold and have your rolling Byzantine sections in the rose gold.
Nice.
So, but the oval jump rings make really lovely Byzantine links. So you could do this bracelet for the Byzantine with the oval or with the rounds.
Nice.
And the weave that we're going to do next, you can do with the 6mm jump rings as well.
We're going to do next.
We're going to, if you've got time.
Yeah, we've got time, haven't we? Yeah, loads of time.
That's good. So no, these are great, these jump rings, and the oval ones just give that extra little look. But the oval ones make really lovely chains, like I've done on the lariat style necklace here.
Oh yeah.
So it makes a real nice. You could almost make a Figaro chain, because you do one of your oval links, two of the rounds, one oval, two rounds.
Yeah, that's
and that would make a really beautiful Figaro style chain.
Yeah,
you
really lovely, really nice. So very, very versatile, very versatile. So we've got initially 400 jump rings. I love these in the oval and in the round. The round are the 6mm, $11.95.
Wow, for all of them.
For all of them.
The thing is, as well, with jump rings as well, if you see them, you'll love it, and you'll get this kit home and you'll use all the jump rings in your Olivia bracelet or your rolling Byzantine. You think, oh, I wish I had some more. I wish I had some more to make.
Yeah.
Once you get in
hooked,
the flow. Yeah. Once you get hooked onto chainmail,
there's no turning back.
There's no turning back.
These are really limited in stock as well, so if you do want them, we've got to be a little bit quick. So gold jump ring collection indeed. So they're gold plated over the copper again for you. Oval shape, they're 7x5. There's 100 in each pack, but you have got 2 packs there, so 200 of those. And then the open jump rings are the 6mm. We've got 200 of those as well. So 400 jump rings at $11.95. Nice to have the oval, because we don't always see those either.
The necklace on the end, just before I forget, that's using 2 Byzantine sections and a tripoli of Byzantine. So the one that's holding the flower together, that's a Byzantine, and then on the centre circle of Byzantine, so if I just show you, have you got yours that's still, oh yes, I've got this one here.
Oh yes, you can use mine if you want, you can, yeah, please do.
So if you wanted to make the triangle of Byzantine, just pop another 2 rings onto this centre circle, and then just fold another 2 after that, and then fold those back, and it makes a triangle.
Nice.
So it's really good for hanging pendants, and then...
And do you have to link those?
Nope, they don't have to link together.
They just sit together.
If you could pass it over, we can just quickly show. So if I just pull that one out so you can see it, it's not linked to anything. It just sits in the middle.
It just stays there as well, doesn't it?
So it just sits in the middle. So you've got your normal Byzantine section, and then you've got this section that's hanging off the bottom. And if you let it go down into a oh, sorry. Oh, no good with the back to front.
It's back to front, isn't it? It's quite confusing.
There. Oh, no, I've gone again. Oh,
she's too far. It's too far.
There. So now you can see how it sits, and so you could add a pendant, and then if you wanted to chainmail off on the top, and also the Byzantine is great for adding little elements to it. So I've just added these 2 little floating flowers there.
Amazing. Now I think I've got a quick question for you.
Oh, it looks like I've got a head.
She says tips for lefties, please.
Yes, when you're doing your, it's a case of when you're chainmailing left-handedly. Because I tend to chainmail and demo with my right hand. Just remember it is your dominant hand and your non-dominant hand. So rather than trying to chainmail the same as me, use your dominant hand and your non-dominant hand.
If you're looking this way and I'm using my right hand, you literally have just got to, I think it's even easier for lefties, because you are literally going to do, you're going to move that way as well. So yours will be, like if I'm looking at you, my dominant hand would be completely opposite to you.
Oh, right, yeah.
So I think maybe actually, for lefties, it might even be easier just to mirror image and watch you.
The other good tip for left-handed people and right-handed people, when you're opening your jump ring, that's okay. I open my jump ring with my dominant hand, so my right hand, towards me. Right. That means that the left-hand side of the jump ring is pointing down. So when I go to scoop, okay, it's pointing down. So if you're left-handed, if I put that back to the other, if you're left-handed there, your dominant hand is your left hand, so you can scoop with your left hand. So the right-hand side of the ring is pointing away from you.
So the opposing side to where your hand is.
So think of it not as your left hand as your right hand, as your dominant hand or your non-dominant hand. That's why I try to say in your non-dominant hand and your left dominant hand. So this now becomes your working hand. So this is the hand that will move, and this is the dominant hand that will hold everything still, okay? So when you're right-handed, open the jump ring towards you, so the left-hand side is pointing down. If you're left-handed, open your left hand towards you, so the right side is pointing down.
Perfect, great tip,
so you can see there. So when you're going through a design, so if I was to hold, if I was to try and weave this with my right hand now, with it pointing towards me, I couldn't go through the jump rings. Yeah, I'd have to, like say, do some sort of contortionists around, whereas if I went that way, I just go
You'd
through.
soon realise it would go in the wrong way, I think, because it would stop being easy to grab, wouldn't it?
So if you're left-handed, you think of it as your left hand is your dominant hand, and open the jump rings towards you with your left hand, not your right hand, and that will really help you.
Perfect, lovely. Now, did you say we're going to do another one?
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
I haven't set it up for you though, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I'll just watch.
You can practice.
You should practice.
Yeah, you just practice that one. So what we're going to do now, can I just move that over the
Love you too.
We're going to do this section of round mail.
Oh, cool.
Now,
I am just going to pull that up a little bit so we can really see that.
Last week we did the one called a Turkish round. And that's based on a Byzantine sort of round, because that is completely cylindrical and it's hollow in the middle, so you can fill this with beads.
Ooh, nice.
So what we're going to do is we're going to go through it again, because I know that a few people missed it, and they said, oh, how do I do the Turkish round mail? So we're going to go through it and do round mail this time, which is one step further. So what we need is we need... Are you glad you're not doing it now? No.
I will be like this.
Yeah.
Next to you.
Practicing.
Practice. I'm practicing.
So we need 3 sets of 2 connected by a single. Now I've just used different colours top and bottom, just it will become apparent in a minute why. So we've got 3 sets of 2 singles, and we're going to lie them down, and we're going to create a circle with them, and taking one more single, and this is using the 7mm jump rings, but you can use the 6mm jump rings as well for this.
Cool.
You can't use the 5mm jump rings because it's too tight.
Okay.
It won't work.
Cool.
Okay. So we're just going to connect these 2 sides together, so we create our full circle, and as that sits, it sits in a lovely triangle. Okay. So we can see here we've got the green rings on the top and the pink rings underneath, and then the black rings are holding them all together. Now what we're going to quickly do is attach a wire handle to each top jump ring.
Oh.
Now if you have got 2 different colours at home, this weave is great for the 2 different colours, because it will help you see where each one goes.
Okay, cool.
Now this weave can, again, like we said last week, can be started so many different ways. I prefer this way because then each ring's got a handle on it, and I can hold them all with the same pressure.
Yeah.
Some people start this on top of a pencil, so you can sort of like get some of that blue tacky stuff and stick it onto a pencil. I can't make that piece of wire up. There we go. That's the hardest part of the demo. Picking the wire up.
Do you know, these don't lend themselves very well.
They don't.
I've had like things on there before, and I'm like
trying to.
And I've got nails as well. I'm like, can't get it all. Like the
It's
tops
when it gets
of the
stuck
matrix
down there.
Yeah, the tops of the matrix.
Oh yeah, with the sticky tape.
I just literally just push them to the sides. I've tried too many times.
So what we're going to do now is just pick all 3 pieces of wire up, and you can see as you pick the pieces of wire up, it holds itself in a form. If you were to try and put one piece of wire through all 3 of the green rings, it doesn't work. It sort of like comes out of shape. Whereas if you read it in the books, some of the demonstrations in the books, they'll say just pop one piece of wire in, but it's very confusing, I find.
Yeah.
So now we've got our start of our weave. Now if we were just going to do this weave in inverted round mail, which is a weave that you can do, you'll just carry on doing just one row. Okay, so we're going to go through almost 3 kinds of weaves in one.
Cool.
Now what we need to do is we've got 3 rings there that are loose at the bottom.
Yeah.
We're going to connect 2 together. So as long as it's got a partner next to it, we're going to connect it. Okay.
And make sure it's got a friend.
It's got a friend. It can be connected together.
Yeah.
So there's 1 friend. There's 2 friends. And then the last one. Oh, sorry. Let me just grab that because we need the colours the same. So now we've added. Oh, sorry, I've stolen your rings. Okay, so now we've got our first set of 3. What we're now going to do is going to turn it upside down, and exactly the same as what we did with the Byzantine. We're going to open it up so we can see the purple ones are the loose ones, and the pink ones are attached to the black ones underneath. We're now going to go through, and we're going to, as they sit on your hand, connect again 2 pairs up. Now it only goes next on the loose rings. Don't collect the other sides up. So that's 1. And again, this is easy in the smaller rings. It's not a hard weave. It's just remembering that each layer has 3 jump rings, and I always put my jump rings out into 3s.
Okay.
So that I remember
that you know
once
how many
all those 3 have gone. So if I now hold that up, now those that were watching last week, we've got a Turkish round mail knot there.
That looks very cool.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to add another layer of holding it upside down. So this weave's a lot of turning it upside down and the right way around.
Yeah.
So now we're going to add another layer. So we're going to add 1 there. Now this weave does use a lot of rings because in effect it takes 6 rings to make the diameter of the jump ring. Can you see what I mean? So I'll show you now what I mean. So if we were going to carry on doing inverted round mail, we'd just keep connecting the 3 together and keep going all the way down, and that's 1 weave.
Yeah.
If we were going to do Turkish round mail, we'd add another 2 on and then fold them back.
Okay.
We're going to do round mail, so it's almost like box weave in circular. So now we've got the ones that we've just pulled up into our knot.
Yeah.
Our next one, and again, we're going to turn it over, hold the knot, let those open again. So our yellow rings were our first rings that we added. So we're going to just get 3 open jump rings. Use the same colour, it'll be easier to see. Okay, so again we're going to then pull those 2 rings.
So they're the ones sort of lying underneath.
The ones that are lying under. So the last rings that we attached, basically, so the last pair, the last trio that we attached. So that's 1, 2. So all of you that did the Turkish mail last week, and I know loads of you, I had loads of beautiful pictures on Facebook, and loads of messages saying that people have tried to do Turkish round mail and it's foxed them and now they can do it.
Oh, how lovely.
So what this is just a series of these knots. So we'll just do quickly 1 more.
While you do that, I'm just going to do these. We've got a set of your precious metals here. So in the jump rings, we've got sterling silver and then gold plating over the sterling silver for you. So wait for the 9mm, are they? So 9. Wow, that's a nice size, isn't it? 9mm. In the gold plating over sterling silver and the sterling silver themselves. There are 20 in each colour, so 20 in each colour, so 40 altogether. Gold plated over the 925. Let's just. Oh, I would love to use those. Thank you so much. I feel like a professional now. There we go. There we go, perfect. So they are exactly the same size. I think on that picture they seem to be a little bit off, but they're not. They are exactly the same, And sterling silver and then gold plating over the sterling silver. Do you find this quite important to have the sterling silver and sets in your collection? Yeah, I do. I really love. It's almost like 2 levels. I never practice a weave with the precious metal ones. No. I always start a weave and then sort of like get good at it, and then I use my precious metals. But yeah, I offer the same bracelet almost in precious metal as I do in copper. Amazing. So that people can have both options, because I think it's nice to. I don't want to. When I do my bracelets, I don't create lots and lots and lots of them. I like to keep them into almost like limited editions, if you like. Oh, that's nice. Almost just, sort of unique designs. Yeah, unique designs, so that I know that that person's only maybe the one of 5 that's got. That's that. Nice for the consumer as well. Actually, and I have to say. You know that you're not going to walk in and somebody's got exactly the same, unless they've made it, themselves.
or it's unfortunate that 5 people have walked in the same party.
Into the same party.
And I think that's a really good selling point as well, because us ladies like the fact that we're maybe the only one that's got it as well. So yeah, I always try and do the same sort of kind of bracelet in a precious metal and in a copper plate, and then you cater for both people's price brackets as well.
Yeah.
But with these you can create, we do something like called a Teo flower. You can create 2 Teo flowers with these.
Oh, nice.
And they're beautiful, but 20 of these large size, even just in earrings, really beautiful.
Well, I was going to say, like, even if you're not using them for chainmail, maybe you want to stick with the copper jump rings for the chainmail. These are great connectors, like you say, great for little earrings. They're perfect.
On the necklace on the end, I've done 3 hearts onto an eye pin, and then used one of the 7mm jump rings just to separate the 2 together. So you could use those in that kind of design. So just as the chain goes around the neck, it just separates those 2 sets of hearts apart with one jump ring.
Yeah, no, that was so cute with the flowers.
You can just see there, it just separates them out.
Amazing, perfect. Like I say, you don't necessarily have to. If you want to keep these precious jump rings, you're still going to need them for connecting pieces. Even if you've got like little earring finders, you want the gem to swing round a different way, you need to use these, don't you?
Yeah.
So you've got 40 pieces in all at $9.95.
You wouldn't buy 10 sterling silver ones at that size anywhere else for that.
There you go then. So if you do want them, these are the time to grab them.
Yeah, because these are a great size, really, really good size.
I love as well that we've done sort of a bundle together, almost like a double trouble together, but they're the 2 different colours.
Yeah, and also if you wanted to make this into the rolling Byzantine, you could go up a size in your Byzantine and use these ones to go over the middle size.
Top of the middle,
so they're great sizes to have, the larger ones as well, and great for helm weave. You can do the helm weave with these.
Nice, perfect. Thank you very much. So $9.95. Where did you get to?
So all I've done is I just carried on popping one more layer onto the layer that I've pulled back. Can you see it all right? Oh, there.
Oh, I love it.
And
is that what that is?
And that's all that is, so you just carry on. Now when you want to connect it all at the bottom, what I've done at the bottom is I've added 3 sections of chain, because in effect you've got 3 sort of like jump rings on the end. All I've done is I've attached 3 lengths of chain to each one. So you can see I've just got 3 lengths of chain to each one. If you wanted to fill this with gemstones, because if I just pop my finger there, you can see this is a hollow tube. So you can add gemstones into there.
Oh wow.
Okay. If you wanted to add gemstones into there, the way that you connect it all together at the end, if I just pull those together.
So do you make the weave and then put the gemstones through, or do it as you go?
You do it as you go in, yeah.
Right.
So pop your gemstones onto a beading thread, attach the beading thread to the handle here, and then just as you're weaving along, just pop another one through. And it's a little bit trial and error as to see which ones fit.
Yeah.
But general rule of thumb, I always put a 4mm bead inside the 6mm jump rings.
Okay.
So make my weave with 6mm and then add 4mm beads inside.
Okay, cool. So like a third, 2/3 of it is good to go.
So the way that you finish off, if you didn't want to add 3 sections of chain, is pop 1 jump ring through 2 of your jump rings, as if we were going to close that up and carry on. And then all we're going to do is just flip the 3rd jump ring through it as well.
Yeah.
So in effect now we've closed off the tube.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's how you're then going to close it all off so your gemstones don't fall out if you do put gemstones in there, or if you want to add a clasp to it. So this is the ring here that you would add the clasp to.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and then that gives you the strength that it's not going to fall apart.
Yeah.
Okay, because chainmail comes from strength, but if you put a weak link, as in just 1 small jump ring through 1 jump ring, it could, if it was pull apart.
Right, okay,
because it is only 1mm wire.
Yeah.
So put it through all 3, that creates the strength, and then the clasp on here, it won't pull apart. Okay.
Amazing.
So those of you that did Turkish round mail last week, try pure round mail. So just fold back every other one instead of every 3rd one.
Oh, I love that.
And that's just another weave that we can add to our library.
Amazing. And if you have got that, we were just saying you can then add a clasp on, or we've got, oh, look at all this chain. Ooh. So that's an entire meter's worth of chain, and these are a little bit too cool.
They are.
I'm going to pop them on there. Oh wow, look at those. And they match so perfectly. They match so perfectly. So we've got an entire meter's worth of rose gold plated brass round ball chain. That's 1.5mm. And then we have got rose gold plated copper fancy flat round jump rings. 20 mil. How cool are these?
They're amazing, and they make, again, like we were saying about making your own chains out of jump rings.
Yep.
These make fabulous chains. Make feature, very designer, beginning with V. Kind of chains.
It is, yes, very kind of out there.
Yeah, and chain is everywhere. I mean, if you've been watching some of the red carpets, a lot of people haven't been wearing bling, they've been wearing chain.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of layers
really,
of chain.
yeah, really popular.
And these would be great. I mean, if with a ball chain, just link 5 of those together onto the ball chain. Just add the ball chain through, 5 of them. And then that to me is a classic necklace.
$7.95. There you go, $7.95. That's nice. I love that.
That's, I mean, to me, and then when you wear it, because they'll flatten across your chest.
They will.
They'll splay across your chest.
Sort of this way, won't they?
That's it. So they'll sit like that, and when they sit flush to you, that for me would be absolutely.
And done so easy.
Done so easy, and then just wire wrap your clasp on there. But I've just looked at my Mookaite from my challenge. How amazing would they be with my challenge?
Are we allowed? Yeah, take them. Go crazy.
Fabulous. Thank you.
You're very, very welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's so don't get.
I loved it. Absolutely. Don't ask, don't get. That's how it rolls, is it? That's how we roll. That's brilliant. So we've learned literally it's $7.95 on there. Wow. Wow. And you could create beautiful pieces.
And you can cut these. They have all got a. If you look closely at each one, they have got a place where they've been soldered shut.
Yeah.
So you can cut it. You can see it there. It's just a little anomaly in that. That's it. I shouldn't have even tried to say it, should I? Shouldn't have even bothered. But if you cut it there, then that'll go together beautifully. And because these are rose gold, you won't see the copper inside.
Amazing.
So
yeah, sort of
because it blends in together. Yeah. Because sometimes if you cut the silver and the gold ones, they still look fabulous. If you don't get that closure completely flush, you can see a little glint of copper. But I personally like.
I love it. I think they've all sold out. Have they all gone? That was fairly speedy. Actually, let's just do these before we move on. Look at these.
Oh. Now these are perfect because this is I had to make my own eye pins.
Did you?
For that end necklace, I know. Feel sorry for me.
So we have got rose gold plate over the copper eye pins. They're 38mm in their length and the eye is 3mm and you're getting 100 of them. And I love these because they are just perfect.
They are. They really are. And I know people say you can make eye pins out of head pins, but you ruin your head pin. You have to take the top off, and you have to take the top off again. So if you've got ready-made eye pins, and like I say, they're so uniform.
I just think, what a waste as well. Yeah. What a waste to do that.
And I think with this kit here, this would make the kit, if you bought the kit, go so much further.
So much further, wouldn't it?
They're 6mm jump rings, aren't they, that you've got there?
They are 5 mils.
So you could do all your internal ones and more of your. So you could do your chain, more of your chain. You could do a star chain because I've still got all those stars left. Definitely do a star chain with those eye pins.
I loved it. This is a great set. I can't believe getting 100 of these. So 100 of those and 200 jump rings in the 5mm, so 300 pieces in all. We don't have very many of these again, so if you do want to get them, you've got to sort of grab them, jump on them a little bit quick. We do rose gold plated over the copper, 200 pieces in the jump rings, 100 of the eye pins, and they're $6.95.
We've got a great demonstration that we're going to do in the next kit, which uses all 5mm jump rings as well.
Done. There you go. You've got to grab them then, haven't you? Thank you. I nearly walked off with those. They're really, they're so comfortable. I was like, they are really comfortable.
That's when you know you're really getting into your jewellery making.
That's it. I'm ready to go.
Stealing pliers.
I'm just going to go over here. Yeah, that's it. Stealing pliers, because you're just ready to go. We are going to go $6.95. Do check your baskets out. We are going to go for a short break, and we will be back. That second kit is so exciting. Have we got any of the first kit left? All right then. So the first kit was. There's only 10 left, so you've got to grab it quick. We had the 2 lengths of wire, 10 metres in each, and the 1mm and the 4mm. We then had 200 of each jump ring size.
Yep.
So 600 jump rings in the 5, the 6 and the 7, which you used every single one in that. Then we had those beautiful strands. They were probably my favourite strands. And we got abalone in the ovals, and then we got the stars and the hearts. If you want to see the stars and the heart, I might as well show them in here. So stars and the hearts there in that beautiful bracelet. There you go. Natural hematite as well, which is crazy to see natural hematite. And the whole lot was $29.95. Amazing, I know, $29.95. Right, we're going to go for a short break. We are going to be back. Thank you so much. It was really nice to learn. That does make it so easy.
Going to do another one in a minute.
Yes, I'm so excited. We're going to be back after the break. We've got another kit for you, which is so exciting. Really, it's sat over there. I'm too excited. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this short break. See you in a mo. Yeah.
Our commitment here at Jewellery Maker is to provide you with genuine gemstones. Many places might not be able to do that, but we want to guarantee it. So how do we do it? We go to the laboratories and we get tests. We have our own in-house gemologists that can guarantee that when we say genuine gemstones, that's exactly what you're getting.
Gripping the end of the wire with your round nose pliers, make a small loop. Then, taking your flat nose pliers, place the loop in the jaw of the pliers and press down. Slowly bring your wire round in a half circle motion. You'll need to do this bit by bit and tease the wire into place. You may need to keep adjusting your pliers. Repeat the process until you have your desired effect.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order for just 50p and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from the Genuine Gemstone Company. Do you have a question that you need answering?
Well, did you know you can ask to speak to an accredited jewellery professional in our call centre?
Trained by the GIA, you can ask us any gemological question and we'll do our best to help.
We don't just sell gemstones, we know gemstones.
That's why when you buy from us, you're buying with confidence. Buy your genuine gemstones from genuine accredited jewellery professionals. Add a mystery gift to your order today and you'll receive a surprise full of fantastic treats and goodies with a huge saving guaranteed. Check out our online reviews from Jewellery Maker customers who have previously purchased one of these mystery gifts. Go on, treat yourself with a little gift.
All right then, welcome back to Designr Inspiration. Oh, I'm just too excited about this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just too excited. And the kit is absolutely huge.
It is.
It just goes on and on and on and on, and look how amazing those feathers are. Yes.
And I've got tons of feathers and wire left.
Oh.
Loads and loads.
What's it called? Le Freak, c'est chic. Oh, it is. Indeed it is. Cue song. These feathers are absolutely beautiful and I love that they're different.
Yeah.
I love that they're different. So we've got the one style that's like that. Oh, in fact, actually there's 3 styles I think, and then we've got this style, and then we've got, oh I mean how beautiful it is. We've got a couple of those in different colours. They are amazing, absolutely amazing, and they are a beautiful size as well, really beautiful size, those feathers, but you don't have to necessarily keep them to that size if you don't want to. Quite easy, you can chop them down quite easily, can't you?
You can set these into resin as well.
Oh gorgeous,
So,
sort of bits of it.
That's it. Take the small ones off, the triple feathers, the red one that you just showed that's red, brown and pink.
Yeah.
You can take that apart and that's 3 separate feathers there.
Yeah,
So
I'm just looking as well, and even these you could do the same thing because you could take that middle one out.
Yeah, you can. They're fabulous in resin, and if we've got time I'll just talk through how to add them to resin, how you can get them so they look nice.
Amazing. Oh, I love it. That's an amazing kit. We've got jump rings, we've got charms, we've got ribbon, we've got so much wire there. We've got the most amazing colours of gems as well. Love that. Right, let's pop that there. Now, I think these are perfect. Now, I would imagine for you as well that seeing these beautiful colours, you can obviously make jump rings out of all of these.
Yep. Yep. What size, what gauge is it?
We have got 0.8, 0.8, 0.8 and 0.8.
Yeah, so you can make, I wouldn't go any bigger than a 6 mil outer diameter. So you can make the smaller jump rings with these, definitely. Yeah. Because if you go too large, then they're not strong enough as 0.8.
Of course.
But definitely, yeah, do your 5 and 6 mil size jump rings. Amazing. Perfect for them.
I mean, these colours are just fabulous. We've got blue, chartreuse, that's the green at the bottom, we've got the pink and then the turquoise. I mean, how amazing are all of these? And I think these go so nicely. I mean, if you want to add sort of silver will go with absolutely any of these, and the gold will go with absolutely any of these as well. I mean, you just want to mix those in together. They're going to be beautiful. So if you want to do sort of decorative pieces within those designs, easy to do. Gorgeous colours, and it's always going to be uniform colours. The colour's not going to come off or anything like that either.
And with this kit, with this second kit, you could wire wrap into a flower. So like I did with the hearts in the other kits, if you're used to just making flowers,
yeah, add
5 or 7 onto your wire, twist it and then just go in and out, and it makes the most amazing flower. Because I tried one, but it was for a headpiece, but I tried out of time how to work it onto a headpiece.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I just love these really bright, beautiful colours. 0.8, they're 10 metres in each. Oh yeah, it's a 0.8 collection. So we should be at £19.80, but we're not obviously going to do that. So 0.8 in each, 10 metres, that's 40 metres of wire, 40 metres of wire. I can see it sneaking in from the side. £8.95. Where should we have been? £19.80.
Do you know you can Viking knit with 0.8 as well?
Yeah, you can.
And it looks really nice because it creates a real substantial. But you can. I've got a Viking knit show on Saturday, and we've got a few newish techniques that I don't think have been shown before, where we twist it and all sorts.
Amazing.
So yeah, they're really good for that.
I think the beauty of these as well is because you've got that 0.8, if you do want to twist those wires together, that's going to create a really nice structural piece, but great colours to it. Also, we had Raju, she was a new designer, and she was using 2 to create, so not twisting them, just using 2 moving together
to follow the suit.
Yeah, so that would create sort of real strength and stability to it. But you've got, and I mean, imagine using 2 of those colours whirring through.
Really nice to set cabochons as well with 0.8 because it's a little bit more forgiving.
Yeah.
So like Laura and Sammy that set the cabochons, because we've had some beautiful Amazonite cabochons, haven't we, and some aventurine. So you've got the colours and the rose quartz there as well.
Oh, yeah, amazing.
Or you know, if you want to use it with your polymer clay, this wire is fabulous for every genre of jewellery making.
Absolutely. And I'm like looking at all of these, and I'm like, we have got every colour in here that you can, I mean, look, on every one, and it is right there. So if you wanted to use those, if you're going to get the kit, I would say at £8.95. Crackers not to be fair, when it should be £19.80. But I think to see all those colours, I mean, especially for summer, I mean, how great for summer using all those colours.
Yeah. Really light jewellery as well, really nice, vibrant, and like you said about the colour of the wire, you can try and destroy it and that colour stays there.
Absolutely, not going anywhere.
I Viking knit with it and I draw it through the draw plate, and I'll go from quite a wide diameter down to a really small diameter, where usually that would take off colour. It doesn't budge.
Doesn't budge. That's amazing. £8.95. That's incredible value. Sarah says, I have never been interested in doing chainmail before. I'm ashamed to say I never concentrated on Fleur's demo. Watch today. I want to play though.
Yay!
Yes. I mean, so do I. So do I want to do it. And now I've done it as well.
Yeah.
Are you so excited?
It's
I am
great.
going to do it.
Because you don't have to use chainmail as a full chainmail piece, you can use it as little sections.
Yeah.
So add it as elements to your wirework pieces, your polymer clay, your bead lumen, your kumihimo.
Yeah.
Use it like that, you know.
And it's how you did it as well, by linking them together and have that as a section, almost looks like a pendant there.
Yeah, that's it, and that could be the only piece of chainmail that you use. And on that you've used 30 jump rings, so out of your 200 you've used, 36 jump rings. So you've used 36 jump rings and you've created a pendant bail.
Yeah.
And that, if that's the only bit of chainmail that you have in that design, you know, it's added to it. I always think chainmail adds to designs.
Absolutely, I do too. I really do. It looks lovely, and you can have that. You can then have chain, more of your own made chain off the edge of it as well. So £8.95. Well done, managed to grab that. People multi-buying as well. Let's pop those there. Ooh, yes. There is no other gemstone that I can think of that has this beautiful colour, this stunning violet tone. Now it is a kind of a mix between a navy blue and a purple, and there is really no other gemstone that has this beautiful tone to it, gorgeous colouring to it as well. Got 125 carats worth of beautiful highlight in those plain small nuggets. They go from about 2x1 to 8x1 on an 84cm strand, so there's loads on there. You've then got 70 carats worth of highlight in the irregular plain drops. Now they're from 6x3 to 8x4 on a 29cm strand, so really beautiful, lovely mix, very organic looking, beautiful colours. And again, we'll go with kind of any metal colour, the silvers, the golds. They both look beautiful, and they sort of bring out and highlight the different sort of elements within those gems. So you can go with either. I think that the gold gives it an incredible regal look, gives real freshness when we're looking at the silver as well, and any of those bright colours as well that we've had.
Really. I mean, I make historic jewellery, and for me highlight is huge because I make Viking inspired jewellery.
Perfect.
So if you were to do that round mail that we did, you could do round mail in those beautiful rose gold and add these into the centre of it. That then has become a Viking inspired jewellery, so it's another element to your jewellery as well. It's got history behind it.
Yeah, because it used to help guide the way, so it was so that it was sort of, you could see through the, you could see all the sort of the sun and where it was aiming, and this is what they used to use to help guide their way.
Yeah, they used to travel all over just using this gemstone, which is, I think it's amazing.
Yeah,
you know,
it's a great piece of history as well that goes with it, which is lovely. So 125 in the nuggets and then 70 in the plain drops. Gorgeous. We're taking these strands to just $6.95. $6.95. These are beautiful, and if you do like that violet colour, or again if you are interested in the sort of history that goes with it, it's a gorgeous gemstone for both of those facts. So $6.95 for 2 strands, I think it's amazing, especially when this one is a real double strand. Absolutely. So you're pretty much almost getting sort of 3 standard strands at $6.95, which is beautiful. Gorgeous colour to it, really catches the light, and it sort of moves and evolves through all those different tones as well. Even to just do a little memory wire bracelet with one of these, I think looks so beautiful, and you could mix up the colours if you wanted to, or add them into the designs. So the chainmail designs I think would be lovely as well. You could do sort of 3 or 4 of them, bunch of chainmail, 3 or 4 bunch of chainmail.
Yeah, definitely, really, really nice. And it's so, like you say, it's that colour that everybody can wear.
Absolutely, yeah.
Men and women can wear this colour.
Yeah, they're so beautiful, really beautiful. Like, let's pop that on there. Wow, I'm loving these bundles. These are beautiful. So on here we've got 3 strands for you. 3 strands. We've got beautiful green amethyst. Now, really unusual green amethyst. The way that, so all different elements, when a gemstone is crystallizing and being formed, all the different elements in there will create the colour. It is iron that you see in amethyst that creates that beautiful purple, and the reaction with iron, with heat, even when it's deep in the ground, turns that gemstone, and it's the only gemstone that will go from dark through to light. The element that you'll see that normally changes the deep purple of the amethyst through to the citrine slightly changes when you see it, and it's very sort of limited areas that this will happen in, and it doesn't change to golden tones, it changes to green. So it's still that same beautiful gemstone. It's still formed in the centre of the earth. It's still incredibly looked after as it's crystallising, which does mean it's got great clarity to it. This is beautiful as well, and really unique that it will change to a green. We've also got 80 carats worth of labradorite in the 6mm, and we've got lavender dyed shell rounds in the 6mm as well. These are amazing colours. Yeah. Beautiful colours.
That labradorite, I always think, you know, on Harry Potter at the end when they're in the big battle and they've got the lightning in the sky, I always think that labradorite looks like that.
I will have to hold my hands up and say I have not seen it.
You've not seen that?
You've never seen it? I thought I was the only one in the whole world that hadn't seen it, but no, haven't seen it either. But I can absolutely understand.
Yeah, stormy skies.
Stormy skies with lightning and all kinds of craziness going on, absolutely, because it does catch the light like that, a little bit like labradorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Are you quite the fan of old Potter?
Yeah, I do, yeah. But I've got 3 children, so I have an excuse to watch them over and over and over again.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I probably should. When anything gets really hyped up, I'm like, oh, I'm leaving it.
Yeah.
I'm leaving it. And I've kind of left it for quite some time, so maybe I should
have a little
read. Apparently the books are amazing. They get quite dark, apparently.
The books are better than the films.
Yeah, apparently they get quite dark. So we have got beautiful green amethyst, we've got the labradorite, and we've got the shell rounds as well. Both those rounds are 6mm, which look beautiful. So 3 strands at $7.95. That's green amethyst. Wow, there you go. I'm just going to show these two, because even the shell pearl seems to be sort of mimicking that labradorite and picking up a sort of glow. There you go, you can see it.
Oh, look at that.
And the shell pearl doesn't normally do that, but with that sort of lavender colour put in it, it really is, and the labradorite is beautiful. Almost got sort of a labradorite look to it, the way it's sort of shimmering like that.
These would be perfect. Those 2 kits, they'd be perfect for the next kit.
Yes, they would, wouldn't they?
Perfect strands.
Just perfect. That labradorite would go with any one of those colours, which would be beautiful actually. And then the green amethyst. Green amethyst alone must be somewhere near $7.95, which is perfect. And then you've got those 2 extra strands as well. So the green amethyst got great clarity to it, beautiful colour. And $7.95, amazing. Right, let's grab these, let's put those on there. And it is now time for Designer Inspiration. What a kit, that's all I'm going to say. Just wow, just wow. Oh. This is just a jam-packed kit, isn't it? Absolutely jam-packed.
Completely. I think there's something for everybody. If you're not into chainmail, there's something for everybody.
Oh, 100%, 100%. I'm going to go through what we've got here. So we've got all these wires. There's 10 metres in each. 10 metres in each, and we have got, what do we have? We've got 0.6 in the gold colour copper wire, we've got 0.4 in the silver, we've then got 0.4, so 2.4s in the silver, and 0.6 and 0.8 in the, oh no, wait, hang on, there's 3 silvers. Oh wait, I'm confused. Oh, there it is, sorry, we're dropped down underneath the hematite. So we've got gold colour copper wire in the 0.6, 0.4 in the silver and 0.8 in the silver, and then 0.25 in the gold. Is that right? 15 metres of that one. Whew, got there in the end. It was all a bit jumbled on my screen, but we're good to go. We've then got, look at these. We've got rainbow colour hematite. Just wow is all I'm going to say about this. Just absolutely wow. These are beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Now we've got 4mm rounds, that's a 36cm strand, and then we have got 155 in the 5x2 in those rondelles. The colour on that is just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Oh yes, just amazing. Then we have got, and there's 2 packs of the feathers in here, isn't there? So we've got 10 pairs, no wait, hang on, is that right? 10 pairs, yeah, 10 pairs of each one, so we've got 20 pairs altogether. Amazing. So these are the different styles, just so that you can see. So they're the 2 different styles. and each one has got a beautiful hook on the bottom so that you can use them nice and easily. But like we said, don't have to necessarily stick to them as they are. You can pull them apart and cut them down as much as you like. They feel beautiful as well, don't they? Feel beautiful. So they're the two different styles. Then on there we've got jump rings as well. And these will mix and match with that wire perfectly. The jump rings themselves, 200 on the 5mm, there we go. Is that in each? So 200 of each, so 400 jump rings. 400, wow, 400 jump rings. Then we've got the cap ends, which I love, you don't necessarily have to use as cap ends if you don't want to. You could use them as charms, could you not?
Yeah, you could squash the feathers down and add the feathers into there.
Yeah.
So you could have them as like a pendant veil for the feathers.
Gorgeous. Oh yes, that's perfect too. Then we've got knitted wire. This is amazing. So you've got chain through the centre. My goodness, that's so intricate inside there. Wow. So this is knitted wire, and then you've got the actual chain through the centre of it, and you've got an entire meter's worth of each. Wow. Now we have got such an array of colours in this feathers. I mean, just wow. We've got oranges, yellows, we've got blues. That's amazing. Oh, look at all of those. I love that turquoise. That turquoise is beautiful. I love the mix of all the colours in there. We've got a luminous pinks. We've got more sort of toned down colour in the olive green. We've then got beautiful, almost sort of grey charcoaly colours. God, they are beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That gorgeous peacock tone. I love this one as well. That is gorgeous. There are just such a mix, and I love the fact that they are sort of in their own designs, but you could quite easily mix these up if you wanted to, or maybe just use one. The choice is absolutely yours, I think, oh, these are so beautiful. They really are so stunning. Gorgeous colours to them. And they just mix so well, don't they? Even when you're looking at these, they are silvers and golds. And you've got both the threads as well for you, so the knitted wire. You couldn't be more perfect, could it? Couldn't be more perfect. So we should be at 65.80. So you've got the gemstones, you've got the cap ends, you've got 40 metres worth, or 45, sorry, metres worth of wire. Then you've got 400 jump rings and all those beautiful feathers and all the gemstones to go with it as well. This is absolutely jam-packed, this kit, absolutely jam-packed. So we'll be at 65.80, but not today. I think I want this one. This is the one that I really want. Oh!
For all that.
36.95.
And what you can make with it. And I've got, again, loads left.
36.95. Oh, wow. Where were we? 65.80. So that's just shy of a £30 saving. So it's like £29 save. That's amazing. And £28.85 off.
I've bought feathers from other places and they've fallen apart when I was trying to use them.
Right.
You know, they've started to shed, if you like. All
right, yeah.
These ones, nothing's come off of them. They're amazing, these flowers. And I took some of these flowers when I went on to Christy Friedson's course. You know, Christy that you had as well again.
Yeah.
And she was really excited about feathers with metal end caps on because she says you can use them in your polymer clay.
Amazing.
You can have the sort of embed it in.
Yeah.
So if you did a steampunk peacock, say, because she's into steampunk, we did a steampunk whale, but she said, you know, you could do a steampunk
whale. Wow.
Oh, it's amazing. I should have brought him. I love him.
It sounds like you were quite attached to him.
Yes. Oh yes, we had a little thing on Facebook what we're going to call him. I think it's called Morris.
Morris, the steampunk whale. Sounds perfect, to be totally honest. Absolutely perfect. And these are beautiful, and I would imagine that you could leave that bit out.
Yeah. So she
use that as
even just to put a piece of wire in there and create a hook, and then hook it in because polymer clay needs something to grab around.
Yeah.
Or there is some polymer clay glue, like you can bake your feathers. I'm not polymer clay, but Debbie would be able to tell you, and all the other polymer clay artists. But yeah, so again, this kit goes across so many different genres of jewellery making.
I literally love it all. I literally
I've
love it
got a bit to town, and look how many feathers I've got left. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pairs of feathers left.
Yeah.
A lot.
A lot of
turn
wire.
that on its side.
Lot of wire.
There. So you can see how much wire I've got left. I've got lots and lots. In fact, that one I've not even touched. So that one I have taken a little bit off.
Yeah.
I've still got 4 of my end caps.
Yeah.
And come here. And half a strand of hematite 4mm beads.
Wow, and you have made so much.
Yep.
Well, I really love that woven
pendant, the dream catcher type thing.
That looks good. Look at that. I love dream catchers. I think it's gorgeous.
Really simple, really simple to make. Very simple. If you've got time at the end, we'll quickly show how to make that one.
Okay. Can I just swizzle this round, please? Because you're really not getting the full effect of this. Oh, look how beautiful those feathers are.
So with this kind of design, you can wear it on the side. So you've got the plaited at the front.
Yeah.
You could have the feathers at the side. There's nothing stopping you turning this round so that you can wear it either way. And these loop feathers are perfect for that because they'll merge in with your hair and they'll look absolutely brilliant. I love these ones, but then I call these ones the fluffy ones. They're the spiky ones, and these ones are the fluffy ones.
Wow!
So all that is if you just pull this necklace apart, it's just 2 pieces of chain. So it's just one continuous length of chain.
Yeah.
And then all I've done is put one feather on one. So I just
shall I hold this side?
Yeah, thank you.
There we go.
So all I've done is one length of chain, and then just mirror image the feathers on either side, linked it together at the top with a jump ring, and then added the large feather with the 3 over the top so it covers the jump ring, and then when it sits down flat it creates a big feather. It looks like a peacock, doesn't it? It looks like a peacock. And then the same with the earring. I've just done one statement earring because statement earrings are huge.
Yeah.
And you can do 2 feather earrings. I mean, Dion wears her feather earrings in both ears. There's nothing wrong with that. I just prefer to use one and just put them all into one big design.
In all fairness, the kind of look for that, to wear something like that, is to have hair almost sort of pushed, almost sort of maybe braided or plaited sort of round to one side and have all this showing, and then you'd have the earring on that side.
Yeah, and you can make that as long as you like.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the fashion. Yeah. Oh, love it.
And then the one on the end with the beautiful, those 3 feathers together are beautiful.
Oh.
That is, last week we did how to connect European 4-in-1.
Yeah.
So what I did with this is I did a section of European 4-in-1 with the 5mm jump rings.
Yeah.
Thread a piece of wire through the top lot of jump rings, and then form it into a circle, connect it together as we did last week, and then create your bail, and it creates like almost like another kind of dream catcher.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, especially with the
chain.
feathers off it. Yeah. It's just so perfect. And I think if you're looking at that, you could always do sort of drop them from and have different lengths of those feathers, like a real dream catcher.
You could really go to town with the feathers and that kind of design. And the beaded chain just adds that other element of pure, brilliant. Just carnival explosion.
Carnival explosion! I just love it.
It is. When I first got these kits, I went, "This is the fun festival kit, and the other one's a grown-up festival kit. That's my folk festival kit, and this is my fun festival kit."
I think the beauty though of these feathers is you can go to absolute town on them and put 6, 7, 8 all in one, or just use one.
That's it. You can. I mean, on the bottom of the dream catcher kind of necklace, I didn't put one on there. I did toy with the fact of should I put one on, should I not? But that's something you could easily add on. But then I went to town and added loads into this. But it's a lightweight piece of jewellery.
Yeah.
And I wore that and I thought it would tickle me, but it didn't.
It wasn't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it'd be a bit like one of those ones where you want to keep moving it around.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
No.
It sits so lovely, and because the chain's underneath, it sort of like helps.
Gives it a bit of structure, doesn't
gives
it?
it structure. I just
absolutely
adore it.
love it. So we've got the 45 metres worth of wire. We've got all those beautiful feathers. We've got the 2 strands of the hematite. We've got both woven chain, and then we've also got all those incredible jump rings as well. Wow.
And
all for that doing?
This is the one that we're doing, and now this is the one that I've got a little boy called Marcus who's 5, and I said to him, do you want to have a go at some chainmail? And he said yes, so I gave him the pliers, and we made a version, just a small section, because he gets bored after a couple of minutes, but he made a small section.
I have attention span of a child, to be fair.
But he made a small section of this, and he was so pleased with it. And it is such a simple, it's one of those designs that you can't believe how simple it is till you've made it.
Yeah.
But it's got such a high impact look, and I think the high impact comes from those gemstones as well.
Absolutely, it does.
If it didn't have those gemstones on it, it wouldn't look so much of a wow piece.
Yeah.
Whereas with these gemstones,
they're amazing, aren't they?
And they just got just a myriad of colours all over them.
Yeah.
And wherever they move, they just catch a different colour.
They are so beautiful, and I still can't believe how much of a saving you did on that, because we should have been at 65.80. No, 65.80. 85. 80, I was right, yeah. 65.80, and we're at 36.95. £28, and how many pennies? 85 pence saving.
That's an amazing saving, isn't it? When you think, if you were going to go to a festival, I mean, I've been to a festival, and the jewellery was so expensive, and it's so faddy, you know, people see it, they want it. It is full of feathers and full of bright beads, should I say. Yeah. And it goes like wildfire around. Oh, I need that, I need that.
Absolutely, yeah.
And you can make your own.
Yeah, make an absolute killing on those. Yeah, for sure. These are so beautiful. Gorgeous feathery look to. Oh, I love it. Literally love it.
And there's quite a lot of like free festivals around. We've got one in Coventry called the Godiva Festival, which is free. And I know they sell stands and tables and that for quite minimal money. So you could make these kind of pieces of jewellery up and then take them along.
Go and sell them. And I, to be honest with you, good couple of pieces, and you would be well over the 36.95
Definitely.
mark.
I mean, this would be 35 for me to sell this one. So £1.95. Yeah, I wouldn't sell any of it for £1.95.
No.
But, you know, and I've got, like I said, I've got lots left.
Yeah, amazing. Ooh, so exciting. Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready to rumble.
What we're going to do to start with is we're just going to quickly show how to open and close jump rings so that your pliers don't slip off them. So I've got you a set of pliers.
Oh, thank you so much.
And so these we're using the 7mm jump rings just so that you can see them a little bit better on the television.
Lovely.
Okay? So we're going to talk about our dominant hand and our non-dominant hand. So you right-handed or left-handed?
I am right-handed.
Right-handed. So your right hand is your dominant hand, your left hand is your non-dominant hand. Okay? So when you pick up your jump ring, now these jump rings are so fabulous you can't see the opening on them.
I literally was like this.
And I get this a lot in my, so you do get, there is a knack. What I do is I run my finger around. If you can't find it, what I do is I give it just a little wiggle, and you'll be able to see it starting to open. That's it.
Got it.
So we have our opening. Okay, so with our dominant hand we're going to open that towards us. Now with chainmail, that is about as much as you want to open it. So not very far. Can you see there? It's not very far. I'm going to destroy this ring. Okay, so if you
I will destroy
you open it to that far, okay, that won't go back into a circle. Okay, so you can see it's destroyed it. It's now going to oval. So you don't open your jump rings that far.
Yeah.
So I shall pick up my next one, and I won't destroy this one.
Yeah.
So we're just going to give it a quick open.
Yeah.
So that's how we open our jump rings. Now, when you're doing your chainmail, if you sit and open all the jump rings that you need and close all the jump rings that you need, once you start to weave your jump rings, use no stop and start. So open a good pile, keep a pile closed.
Right, perfect.
Okay, and that's when you'll then start to get into the rhythm of chainmail. Because it's a pattern, so you just follow the pattern.
Yeah.
Okay, when you're closing your jump ring, hold it in your non-dominant hand. Now, because when they're made on gizmo rods, if you like, and coiled and then cut.
Yeah.
They've got memory in the metal, so it wants to spring back. So if I just went to where the two ends meet, if I just turn that on the side, you can see that it's not meeting. Can you see there that it's not meeting very well?
Yeah.
What you need to do when you close your jump ring is go past the end of the wire on your non-dominant hand and then back to meet. And sometimes you'll hear a click. Okay?
Yeah.
So then what you need to do, so I've just gone behind and past, and this one's going to click. There, you probably just heard it. Now what you need to do then is check it from both angles. Now this seems quite long-winded, but once you get into the swing of it, you won't need to check. So I know some people that will run their finger over the top and go, yeah, that's okay, yeah, that's not sharp. If it's left with a tiny little bit sticking out like that, that will catch on someone's clothes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so, or it will catch on your skin. So give them a little wiggle so they go from open. So it goes open, it goes past the end of the jump ring and then back, and you'll feel it click together. Now you can put a little bit of inwards pressure in as well, but not too much, so that's perfect. And it will go back to being an invisible join.
Yeah.
So there, you can't see where that's joined. Okay? So that's how you open and close your jump rings. Okay? So I know that a lot of people struggle, they can find the chainmail weave really easily, but then their finish isn't to a standard that they are happy with.
Okay,
and it's because their closures aren't perfect.
And you want to do that as you go along, don't you?
And the thing is with chainmail is because the rings are the star of the show, if you like, every ring has to be closed perfect, or you will see it. Yeah. Whereas if you've got the needle nose pliers that we did in the first Designr Inspiration, you can close them because they've got the long pointed noses. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to do this bracelet here. If I could just lift it up and bring it over here. Do. All this bracelet is, if I turn it that way, and you'll be able to see. So all this bracelet is 2 sets of 2 into 1 chain. So you can see this chain here is 2 links linked together by 1 jump ring. So can you see? Yeah. So 2 into 1, 2 into 1, 2 into 1, 2 into 1. Oh, yeah. And then the same on the other side. Yeah. And then connected together. So we're just going to make up a small section of it, and then we'll go to the next stage.
Yeah. If you didn't manage to grab those pliers before, they're now on screen. You had the chain nose and the nylon jaw comfort grip. Both of those were just $8.95, which is the ones that you were talking about. Yeah, the long nose. Yeah. And I mean, and the nylon pliers are great for straightening out your wire with any kinks in it. Yeah, perfect. So we've only got 1 size jump rings in this kit, so it doesn't matter, you know, you're not going to get confused with what size jump rings we're going to use. These 5mm jump rings are perfect. So we're going to add 4 closed jump rings. Ooh. It doesn't matter what colour they are. You say that?
I need the colours to match. Okay, so 4 closed jump rings and close. That's it. These are really, I get lots of messages going, where'd you get the big, you really don't need them because they're really tough on your fingers.
They are quite tough on your hands.
I think my fingers could go to the world's strongest fingers.
Yeah.
So now we've got 4 onto our 1 close. What we're going to do now is take them into 2 separate pairs, and we've now got the start of our chain.
Oh yeah.
Now what we're going to do is we're just going to add a single jump ring through one end and close. And now, just because it's easier to hold, we're going to add a handle. Now, I'm using a piece of wire. Some people like to use bag ties, some people use paper clips. You can use an earring finding. Do you know the earring finders with a hook that you can hook, you know, back, so it's like a safety catch one? Yeah,
like the lever arch ones.
Yeah, so you can use anything like that, so you've got a handle. Okay, so we've now got 1 into 2 into 1 into 2. Now what we're going to do is add 1 jump ring onto the next pair along, and before we close we're going to add 2 jump rings.
Closed ones?
Yeah, 2 closed ones and close. And then if we hold it back up again, we've got another 1 into 2. So that's the easiest way. Some people will add each link individually. For speed, I prefer just to add 1 open link to the 2 closed. Before you close it, add 1, 2 jump rings and close. If you always remember to add the 2 closed jump rings, you've now got it's called a 2-into-1 chain. Now if you were to just make a chain of that, it looks absolutely beautiful, you know, for as a necklace.
Yeah.
Or like we were saying before about the oval jump rings.
Oh yeah.
So use your oval jump ring as your single
and 2 rounds.
And go down. So you're going to make this chain for the length of your bracelet, okay? So you need to carry on making this chain however long your bracelet needs to be.
Yep.
Okay, and then you're going to make another one.
Okie dokie.
So for that bracelet that's in front of you there, the whole bracelet uses 200 jump rings, so that's 100 of each that I've used. Okay, so if you got the one in the pack with the eye pins, which was 200, that will make one complete bracelet, but I prefer the 2-tone metal
I think
colour.
that looks lovely with the 2-tone metal, yeah.
So you can mix it up, you can add all 3 colours, you know, if you've got that as well as this kit. So you need to add on another chain just like this. So I'm just going to pop this down and I'm going to pick up a demo piece that I did. So what you get is you get 2 separate chains. Now you can see in the 5mm jump rings it becomes a little bit more daintier, but it's a really lovely. I mean, even that just with a clasp on, just as a double layer.
Oh, looks gorgeous.
Really
yeah,
nice.
It's beautiful.
Now, what you need to do now is take that piece of wire that you took on the one and add it to the 2 top jump rings. Okay, so you've connected those 2 top jump rings together.
Yep.
Okay, now what we have to do is we have to zip up both sides. So you can see there I've started to zip it up in the gold jump rings. So all we're going to do to zip it up, and I'll go to this next pair here and get my pliers, take one of your open jump rings, you're going to go through the single jump rings. Okay, so if I just move that down on my finger, I can show you the next pair. Okay, so the next pair along are here and here. Yeah, can you see there? So what I'm going to do is connect those 2 jump rings together. Now the only difficulty in this is making sure that you connect opposite pairs, that you don't sort of like jump down a pair.
Yeah.
So you can see now there that the 2 are connected onto one.
And will they, once you start, will they all stay the way that they should be rather than sort of twizzling round?
Yeah, it won't twist round. So that's one pair. So what we start to do in effect now is just zip up the single jump rings, and if you remember it, is the single jump rings have to attach to each other.
Yeah.
So in effect that they then have got a partner in crime like the 2 before them, and you only zip up the 2 single jump rings either side. Now the easy way to do this is to pin it onto your macrame board. You know, if I just lay it down on my macrame board, and then I can show you. If you were to pin it at the top and pin it just like pull these down, you can see which the next pairs are.
Yeah.
I did a whole necklace like this, and when I got to the end it was like that.
Oh no!
And the mistake was right at the beginning, and once you've made a mistake, if it's halfway, which end do you go from? So if you do make a mistake, you can take off the ones above it, but you've got to take off all of them. You can't just try and rectify one, you have to take, because they're all then out. It's like when you button up your shirt and you've got one at the top and one at the bottom that don't match.
I'd want to cry for you.
Yeah, I nearly cried, yeah. And that was, I used nearly 1,000 jump rings in it, because it was 3. Because with this now, what you can do, if you've got the other set of jump rings, is you can add another set onto here, so you can make 4 rows.
Yeah.
You can carry on expanding this out.
And you just link them all together.
So all you're going to do is do another row of 2 into 1 into 1, and then link those off of this side. So you can make a double row of this bracelet.
Amazing.
Okay, so once you've done that, you will get to this stage. So here I've got all of the jump rings connected together.
Perfect.
Now, sorry.
That's all right. No, you see, because you were talking about using different coloured jump rings, using your own jump rings. They're obviously how they're made on a gizmo coil and cut. And this is probably the best, or perhaps the only way to really do that.
Yeah, you can cut them with flush cutters, but when you cut with flush cutters, you have to take off either side, because you'll have a burr and a straight. So you have to take the burr off. So you'll take out too much of a gap to make it go back to a perfectly round circle.
Okay, cool.
With this saw blade and the saw with the saw handle that we sell here, it's fabulous, because if you break a blade, which you will, you break lots of blades, you can shorten and lengthen this gap here to accommodate a smaller piece.
Yeah.
the blades that you've got there, you will use number 1 and number 2 for the jump ring cutters, for cutting jump rings. The rest of them you can use for your acrylic and your copper plate, your copper sheets. So those kind of mediums, you can use the other blades for.
Oh, that's perfect. So it's a really versatile.
Yeah, really versatile.
Really versatile. So even if you do break them, because I know designers have said that they've used them where you can't adjust this. Yep. You can't adjust this section, and so once the blade, even if the sort of tiniest bit comes off, that's it. This bit will not budge, whereas this one will move up and down as sort of all the way down to here if you want it to. So that's perfect. And then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 on the blades. And how many on each of the blades do you get?
It says there's 24, but I think there's a lot more than 24.
I think there's a lot more than there as well.
Yeah, there is a lot more.
A lot more. So guaranteeing about sort of, I don't know, there is loads in there, isn't there?
I think there's like 2 packets, and they are wrapped together with wire, and they are coated in oil, and they're supposed to be coated in oil, so just don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's to stop them getting rusty, isn't it? So adjustable saw with 24 pieces in the blade set. I'm going to say there's an awful lot more than that in there. $15.90 for the adjustable saw frame and the 24 pieces in that blade set. Oh, we're not doing $15.90? Evidently no, we're going nowhere near $15.90. $6.95.
Really? So you could practice making your own jump rings. And the thing is with cutting jump rings, there is a knack to it, and you will get it. It is it's a case of keep going. So your first 2, the first couple of times you might squash them, the cuts might not be perfect. There's 2 sort of like real good hints, if you like. Always keep the blade lubricated.
There you go.
Because if you don't have your lubricated blade, you've got raw metal onto raw metal, which will cause friction, which means it won't cut properly.
No, perfect,
it'll create fractures in the metal.
Yeah.
And use something like the coil holding pliers. So don't try and hold it. You can put your coil in a vise and then cut through. Yeah. But what I found with that is you're quite in danger of cutting through both sides. You get 2 halves. Don't cut them into 2 halves. But yeah, if you've got the coil holding pliers, brilliant.
Perfect. Claire says, oh, I know Fleur has probably been asked this a lot, but what is the perfect wire thickness for the jump rings?
Yeah, 1mm is absolutely perfect. All the jump rings that we sell here at Jewellery Maker that are copper base are 1mm.
There you go.
Okay. Some of the sterling silver ones, the 5mm ones go down to 0.8. But you can, like we were saying before, you can go down into the smaller sizes with 0.8. You just can't with the larger sizes. If you wanted to make, say, one that size in 0.8, it would just be like a jelly, and it would just give up. It wouldn't hold any. Yeah, it would. It would just, melt.
I can't do it.
But these, if you want to practice with these different colours, if you're a wire worker and you've got lots of coloured wires, and we all have loads of wires at home, just cut a few of these. You don't need very many. If you cut 40, you could practice all the weaves with just 40.
Perfect. Joanne says my cat is sat staring at the TV because she absolutely loves feathers. I love that. Like this.
Yeah. Can you imagine you can make them a little bird? Like Alison Terry's wide work bird, but you could put the feathers in the tail.
I love it. Diane says, hi guys, I've just had another go at chainmail. It's just too painful for my hands, unfortunately. I love it. Can I be cheeky and ask for one of yours?
Yeah, I'm sure we can sort something out.
I'm sure we can sort something out.
Yeah, that's the thing is with chainmail, you do get a death grip when you first start because you're concentrating so much.
Yeah.
You also get backache and neck ache looking down because you're so concentrated on it. Once you do get into the swing of it, what you may find easier is the jump ring opener as well, the ring.
We had it yesterday on the Late Show, and I didn't really know what it was, and I saw it and I was like, let me try that.
Yeah.
It's so
much
easy.
easier. Yeah. With the jump ring opener, it's less wrist action, and I do appreciate some people, they struggle with their hands and dexterity, and chainmail's not for everybody, but use your jump rings for other mediums. You can pop them in resin and polymer clay, but it's great that you had a go.
Yeah,
because at least you know now.
And the ring, the jump ring opener is perfect because you literally just put it and there's just clock it in.
And that's it.
So if one hand is quite a bit stronger than the other.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Really, there's ways that that is a little bit easier, but like I say, some people's hands just won't allow them to chainmail. But yeah, we can sort something out. I'll have a word with Phil later.
If you do want to text in, you certainly can. You just need to make sure you start your message with JM Studio and then send it to 60777. You can also message on the web as well. I believe if you are watching on the web, it's just down there.
Okay. Right, so we've now got to this stage. So we've got both sides now zipped together. And if you can see there as I hold it this way, if I try and there, you can see that the copper jump rings in this case are starting to stick up. Yeah. So that's the spine where the gemstones are going to sit.
Perfect.
Now we need to attach our beading thread. So our beading thread attaches to the first jump ring that connected together. Okay. Can you see there that it's connected together? So that's the first one in our line. So if you imagine the green jump ring then becomes the clasp. Okay. So the first one is just connected.
What have you got on there?
That's just a crimp cover over the top of a crimp bead.
Okie dokie.
Okay, but it looks like a bead and it's exactly the same size as these jump rings.
Oh, how convenient.
What it does is it actually mingles in absolutely perfectly.
And have you got that on here?
No, with this one I didn't put the crimp covers on because I had the crimping pliers, which are they've changed my life, crimping pliers.
They have changed my life.
Yeah, sliced bread didn't do it, but crimping pliers have. They've changed my life.
And so you've just put...
I've just added the crimp, but because I can, with the crimping pliers, it makes it into a tube. That's just sat in there quite nicely. Cool. So you can either leave just the crimp, used with the crimping pliers to make the tube, or you can put a crimp cover over the top.
Yeah, amazing. Now, either or.
Yeah, either or. It doesn't matter. Now what we're going to do is we're going to thread the end of our beading thread through the next jump ring that's connected the two together. Okay. And as I pull that together, I think we'll just get tangled. There we go. It'll sit. It sits in there in the first hole. Okay. And now what we're going to do is take one of our amazing beads, and I've never seen anything like these.
They are incredible,
aren't they?
Truly
beautiful. We're going to thread that onto our beading thread.
I keep thinking if you've got the last kit, those with the hearts and the stars would be beautiful together.
It would be a fabulous kit, that wouldn't it? If it was if you got two kits together. So what we're going to do now is we've added our 4mm bead, and all we're going to do is go through the next copper jump ring, and only through that jump ring. Just make sure that you don't collect any of the jump rings. Now, a good tip for getting them in and not collecting any of the jump rings is to go with your beading thread diagonally. Okay, so now that's one set in its place. So if I just get another bead, and you do have to add these on one at a time. You can't have them all on unless you've got a knot at the end to hold them all in place. So there's the next bead on, and we go diagonally through just that copper bead. Now I like to do this over my finger because I think the bend of the chainmail going over your finger lifts up the centre jump rings.
It does, yeah, to make it easier.
Yeah. So all you're going to do is basically go along. As you can see, I've got those two in place there. Now when you get to the end, don't pull this tight, because if you pull it tight it will start to crunch up the chainmail. Okay, just leave it loose. It doesn't matter that it's and that one's just not wanting to play, but we'll forget about that one. Yours will sit right. Mine's got twisted in the box. And so you're going to go all the way along. When you get to the very last one, so if I said this was the last one here, add your crimp bead on, go through, and then back through the crimp bead. So the crimp bead would sit in this section here. So this wire will come over the top and into that crimp bead, and that's how you're going to attach all the beads. Okay, so that's when you get right to the end. Instead of adding the last bead on, add a crimp bead, go through the very last jump ring, back over and through, and then when you attach your clasp to the two end jump rings. Again, the strength in the two end ones, like we were saying about the round mail, the strength comes from the two end jump rings together, pulls it together. If you want to be a little bit safer, you can put two jump rings through there and then attach your clasp.
And then a clasp onto those two jump rings.
It is such a simple, effective bracelet. And I mean,
beautiful.
I absolutely
actually not particularly complicated.
Not at all, no. And like I say, if Marcus even loved threading them through onto the middle. He did the whole lot, and he did a section about that long.
Wow.
So he's very proud of it. So we're going to put on a piece of. But if you didn't want to do the whole section, you could put from here, add some satin cord, and make it into a macrame bracelet. So if I just put that on my wrist, so it's just that little section there on your wrist, and then macrame down
around
either side.
Love it. That's a real. I have to say, from someone who's not really done a lot of chainmail, that for me is a great way to start.
Yeah, really is.
Because I think it looks incredibly complicated and it looks so stunning and intricate. However, when you break it down like that, you're pretty much just doing that and linking them together. That's
all you're doing, and just linking the two together. And then as long as you can thread through the middle. Now you don't have to thread through the middle. You can keep it if you wanted it as a male bracelet. You don't want to put any beads on there. You don't have to put any beads on there. You can just use it as it is.
They are fabulous, aren't they? Absolutely fabulous. I love that.
I think it's great.
I think that is great, absolutely great. Now we have got these. Now we were looking at these and I was like, there's so many here. And we did go and ask Gemma Crow, who's doing she's doing a workshop next door. She's doing a workshop next door, and she even said, oh, yes, I've just purchased them and I've been playing with them already, which is perfect. So you're getting 5 different types. Now you've got the number ball pin in the 1 ounce and the 2 ounce. So that's just different weights. I think if you're using quite delicate wire, you don't want too much of a heavy hammer on it. However, obviously, if it's to work the wire, isn't it? It's to work and harden the wire, which is perfect. So you've got those in the almost two strengths, I think. You've then got the brass hammer that you can see there, and I think that's just a softer metal in itself. So it does mean that, again, you're not going to damage too much by working and using that one. We've then got the jeweler's hammer, which is this one, which looks a little bit like a pickaxe, I think. That's right down at the bottom, and that one is sort of designed, I think, Jen was saying, if you want to create curves or you want to create sort of an almost inlay to something, that's perfect for that with the flat on the end. And then at the top we have got the flathead hammer, which is probably my favourite name for a hammer, the flathead hammer.
It's like a hammerhead shark.
It does a little tiny bit, yes indeed it does, which has got a really large surface area. So I think if you want to sort of flatten those pieces out and all the rest of it, that's a great surface area to do that.
Okay, we asked one of the questions on the Google Hangout is how do you make your wire flat without getting the dimples in it? Yeah. And this hammer would be perfect, wouldn't it? Because you've got more surface area to hit that wire.
The flathead hammer.
The flat one.
The flathead hammer. That's probably my favourite. That's it, absolutely. So we have got the ball pin in the 1 ounce and the 2 ounce, which is great because you can use it on different sort of textures of wire, and different sort of how delicate the wire is will depend on the weight that you want to use. Obviously, if you use quite a heavy hammer and very delicate wire, like such as your sterling silver, I think you will damage it slightly. So great to have those 2 different weights. You've got the jeweler's hammer, the brass hammer, and then the flathead hammer.
And you can use this on leather as well. You can mark leather with it as well, so you can stamp into leather and you can texturise leather with these hammers.
Perfect, and I love the fact that it just comes in this beautiful case like that, and they just wrap up really tight. It's not heavy.
No.
It's perfect. At $14.95.
Wow, because you'd pay that for one hammer.
That's like
I had a quick look.
£3 each.
Yeah, and they're great quality hammers as well, and the handles are really nice. And like Gemma said, they're weighted perfectly.
Yeah.
So they're really good to use. If you have got dexterity problems, really fabulous to use.
Perfect. And we are just going to do these as well, because these are the Veil Making players. Oh, I love these as well. And I don't think we've had these for a little while, actually, in these different sizes.
Yeah. These are fabulous, these ones. These are my favourite ones.
Are they? Yeah. Are they? And why? Why are they your favourite?
Because some chainmail weaves, when you make it into pendants, it's quite a large chainmail weave, and you want the pendant bail to be as as statement as the pendant
piece,
itself.
Yeah.
So these are great, but also for making your jump rings, because it's not dissimilar size. For practice jump rings.
On the large one.
From this. So you could make your coil round the bottom one.
Yeah.
And then cut them with your saw and your blade.
Absolutely. And like you say, if you are even making binding sort of clips and clasps, they're great for it, aren't they? Or even if you're just adding sort of design sort of curves and all that into your designs, you know that you can marry them up and match them up.
Perfect for your S-links. Sometimes with the smaller bail making pliers, your S-links look a little bit too lost. They're not chunky enough, you can't use the thicker wire because it's too small a diameter. You can use 1.25 with this and really make a great big S-hook. S-link, sorry, and your hooks as well.
Yeah.
Hammer them with your hammers, and they look substantial pieces.
Yeah.
They look like they are as substantial as your chainmail if you're using chainmail.
Perfect. So you've got barrel making pliers, 13mm, 16mm, and 20mm, plus the one on the edge as well. $9.95.
Again, I've got mandrels at home, and I can never find my mandrels to make my bails with. Whereas this, I've got 3 different sizes, and this one's sort of like a half crescent shape as well.
Here, yeah.
So this makes really nice, again, like a figure of 8 clasp, but because it's got the flatness to it,
yeah,
it gives a real different dimension to your figure of 8 clasp.
Amazing. And could you make jump rings out of? So they've got
half round, yeah, you could do, yeah, because we do the triangle ones as well, so you could definitely do them that and link them together. Yeah,
gorgeous,
really,
isn't it?
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, really nice. So $9.95. They're really comfortable as well.
They are, though. They're great. They're really good, and again, good quality. And you can't. Some tools you buy them and you pay a lot of money for them, and they're not as good quality as these.
Yeah, that's it. Absolutely.
These are fabulous quality.
And great to have those 3 in 1 as well. So you've only got to carry one around. You're going to get all those different sizes out. So 13mm, 16mm, and 20mm at $9.95 on those. $9.95. Love them.
Right, we're going to do the headdress, but just to show how to, because if nobody's seen these little clips before, they're designed to hold 2 of the chain inside them, but obviously when you're doing a plait you need 3 sections to go inside them. So we're not going to do the plait, but what we're going to show is just how to attach all 3 sections in there.
Can I put this on?
Of course you can. Yes. It is slightly smaller because it's made for the bust, but it
that
should
could be
fit
awkward because I've got quite a large head.
It should fit on quite nicely, don't worry.
I'm just going to let it like.
So in reality, it should probably come down a little bit across your forehead there. Yeah.
But because I've got a large head and have to wear men's hats.
I made it onto my. I made it on my side.
I have to. If I go and get like baseball caps, I have to go into the men's section. It's awkward.
So you can see there, it just sits. So you can.
It's so gorgeous.
Wrinkles in with your hair.
Oh, there we go.
I love it. Absolutely
really
love it.
Actually.
Really comfy and really lightweight. So when you get your chain, it's got the ball chain inside the knitted wire. Okay, so I don't know if you can see the ball chain inside. If I turn it that way, there you can see. You see the little silver ball chain inside, and the clasp that comes with the in the kit holds 2 of those ball chains side by side, which is perfect if you want to use just 2.
Yeah.
But if you need 3, you need to somehow work out how you're going to get them in there.
Oh yeah.
So what I did is taking my pliers. If you just push down the wire mesh and expose the first bit of the chain and hold that, and then just start to pull out a section of the ball chain. Now you do need about an inch to come out, okay? Ooh, wrong way, sorry. An inch to come out. What you're then going to do is take your cutters and just cut that piece of ball chain off. Now don't throw that away because that's perfect for your earrings, resin, polymer clay.
Absolutely, yeah.
Then when you straighten this back out, what you've then got is you've got a section that hasn't got any ball chain in there at all. So if I just squash that, you can see that is now completely flat. So what you can do now is with all 3 of your ends, take out a section of ball chain, and then if I put that in there, you can see that I can then get all 3 sections in there without distorting the clasp. So just cut your 3 lengths that you need, and I've only used half a plait because I wanted to use it in the necklace as well.
Oh yeah.
So I've only gone halfway round. I like it on the side, and that's lovely on the side. So I've only gone halfway round and used chain to use the other half because I find it difficult to attach the feathers to the ball chain.
Yeah.
So I used chain to attach the feathers to, and all I did was I just took a section of the ball chain out of each end, crimped it down, squashed it down with my pliers, and added all 3 into there, and they all fit then side by side.
Perfect.
And then start your plait, and then do the same at the other end. What I would suggest is when you get to the other end, if you've got a bobble or hair bobble or something like that, just to hold the plait still, do that, because if you try and take the ball chain out of either end and then plait, what you'll find is the plait starts to push the ball chain down.
Of course it does, yeah.
So you get to this end, which you think you've taken enough ball chain out of, to then crimp it back into the end, and it's filled back up again. So wait till the end of the plait. Either get somebody to hold the plait while you take the end out. Yeah, hold that. That's what I did with my daughter. Hold this. Hold this.
Stay there.
And then you can just take that last little bit out, and then use those last 3 bits to pop into your ribbon end.
Oh, so do you want to say, hi, is all the knitted wire done on the Kumihimo or Lazy Daisy?
I think it's machine knitted. It's like, do you know the wire ribbon that we do, which has got like the ladder in between? Yeah. This is like the wire that holds the wire ribbon together, so the ladder bit together. And what they've done is they've just threaded through the ball chain. We have got other varieties that don't have the ball chain done, but it is like it's done on a knitting dolly almost. Yeah. It is like that kind of wire, but I think it must be machine done, and it's on a very fine wire, and it's not scratchy at all. If you just put your finger on the end there, it's not scratchy at all.
No, it's not at all.
So you could leave those ends, if you wanted to do just a simple lariat style and just knot it over your neck. These ends won't catch on anything. No. They're nice and soft. And what you could do, I mean, I had an idea of just putting some polymer clay on the end of those as well to weight them.
Seal it, yeah,
and then again bake it, because it's the metal. You can bake this in the oven with polymer clay on there. Perfect. Just to seal it and weigh it down, and you could do a beautiful lariat style necklace there with that.
That'd be gorgeous. Hi Fleur, can I ask the jump rings all the same size for the bracelet, please?
Yeah, these are the 5mm outer diameter, which makes them 3mm inner diameter. With this size, you are limited on how many weaves you can do, so there's not as many variety of weaves that you can do with 5mm outer diameter, 3 inner diameter, but these work perfectly for this bracelet. Yeah. And whenever I put one of these bracelets on my website or Facebook page or stall, it's one of the first ones that go.
Absolutely.
Just because it's got lots of gemstones on there. It's got the wow factor, and they are so simple to make.
Perfect.
Really, really simple.
That's gorgeous. And you were saying as well that you could do sort of just a section of that if you wanted to.
You could thread chain through them.
Yeah, that's what oh, wow,
because those jump rings sit up proud, you could thread whatever you could thread this through. You could thread satin cord through there, leather cord through there.
Well, that'd be nice.
So you can thread through whatever you like, because it sits up proud, and just pop them through. And they're 4mm jump rings, so you can see how much room you've got in there. So this would go through perfectly.
Oh yeah, it would look really nice through there actually if I just put that, and it could go straight through the centre of that. Oh, that would be gorgeous.
I don't know where I've put the piece that oh, it's there.
That would be really lovely. But again, we've got so much chain there. There's 10 metres worth of chains. Gold-plated copper Figaro chain, 3x2mm, and the main link is 7x3. I always think when you see this chain that it does lend itself to sort of be sections really obviously.
Yeah, especially with this flower design. So if you just turn the feathers design, this one, what I've done is I've counted 6 links and then added the next feather on. So with the Figaro chain, you wouldn't even have to do that.
Oh no, it would be so obvious.
You know, you could just add it to the next Figaro, the next oval link to on your chain. So it would make that design so much easier to create, because it's all that you don't have to count. And I know counting up to 6 isn't difficult, but when it's late at night,
by the time you've sort of done it a few times,
that's easier.
So much easier, much easier. And like you say, you could do sort of sections of this and then chain if you wanted to, or even could you have this as a sort of drop style?
Yeah. So what you could do with the bracelet is, instead of you could have the beads still there, but you could then link the chain, scallop it around as well to add it. So if you were to make that into a necklace, say, you could then scallop it around and use the centre jump rings that are the channel to attach the chain to. So it would scallop around and attach the middle.
So it would be like it would go drop down like that.
That's it.
Underneath, I don't know.
And those kind of bracelets are high on fashion at the minute, you know, to have that drop. Anything that sort of like decorates the hand. So a lot of the hand adornments, you know, the ring and bracelet combinations with the chain in between, these are perfect barefoot sandals.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
a little bit of satin cord that goes around your toe, because you don't really want chain going around your toe because it will rub, and then this coming up to the anklet. Absolutely perfect.
Wonderful. So 10 meters worth of the gold plated copper Figaro chain, 3x2 at $29.95. $29.95. That is 10 meters worth of chain. That is absolutely masses of it.
And then do you know what I love about these is because it's all done in house. All the gold matches. So the gold jump rings match the gold chain absolutely perfectly. And I did have some yet. So they're in the bag, but you'll be able to see. It's, you know, it matches, and it's a seamless. It's a seamless link then between chain and chainmail and your findings. So that's what I like, because in the past, before Jewellery Maker, I bought findings from wherever I could get them. Yeah. And although everybody thinks that silver is silver, there is so many different ranges of
there are
colour of
silver, sort of mixes of the alloy, isn't it, really?
So, but these are the fact that thing that I love about Jewellery Maker so much, being a chainmail artist, is that everything mixes beautifully together.
Perfect.
Really love them.
That's gorgeous. Yeah, thank you very much. There you go. So $29.95, $29.95. That is 10 meters. 10 meters worth of that beautiful chain. Now, what are you going to show us now?
Right, so we're just going to do the dream catcher. So I'll just show you how to start it off, and I'm just going to grab the. Sorry, I'll just put the wire over here. So what we need is the 0.8 wire, and we need the 0.25 wire. Now you can use different combinations of wire, but I found these wires perfect for this demonstrator, for this piece. So I've added 32 of the rondelles onto the 0.8 wire. Yeah. And they do go on really easy. You could even get a 1mm wire through them. That's good. And then all you're going to do is take them to the top and just give them a little twist together. Okay, so you're just going to connect one side to the other. Now you can form that circle, spend a little bit of time at home just forming that circle so that it's a nice round circle. Now the thing is with these designs, this dream catcher design, it has to be even numbers. So just make sure that you have even numbers. If you want to do a large one or a smaller one, as long as you're in even numbers, because you're going to go either one round twice.
Yep, slightly read my mind. I was like, why?
So if I just bring, can I just bring the one over, and I can show you what I mean.
There you go.
If I just take it off there and lay it down. So if you can see here, each spoke misses one and then goes to the next one. If I hold it there you go. So you can see there, each one, it always misses one out. So miss one and then go to the next one, miss one, go to the next one. If you were to just do each one, then you'd get just a little cross in the bottom and that was it. So we're going to show you how to create this pattern now.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so if I just leave that one there. So before we start, we can keep twist this together so that we're going to create our bail from this. So if you just twist both sections of wire, and then if you've just bought those beautiful large bail making pliers, you can make a really nice bail out of those. So in fact I twisted those, but in fact I've woven that one, but you can do either or, doesn't matter. So we're not going to show that, you know, how to do the thing, because I think some of the wire weavers are a lot better at weaving than I am.
I love that moves along there though.
Yeah, it does. It's nice to wear, and
so it really
I like the fact that it goes over the head, this one, and you can
done. I got a bit concerned halfway, then it might not, but I did. Also, I really like the fact that it's not heavy.
No, it's not heavy.
I thought it might be, because it's quite gem heavy, but
yeah, even though it's hematite, it's still a lightweight piece. So we're just going to attach our piece of 0.25 wire onto the top here. Okay, and what we're going to do is we're going to go diagonally across, and we're going to go over one of the rondelles all the way round, and then come underneath. If I hold it this way, let me just trim these wires off because they're going to keep getting stuck on the mat, and then I won't scratch anybody. That was you. I won't scratch.
No, they're going to extend. No, that's only me, I think.
Okay, and then we're going to come up and we're going to miss a bead. So we've started right at the very top. We're going to miss the second bead, first bead, come to the second bead, and then come across. Okay, and then come across the design. And this was the bead that we've started there. So we're going to miss this next bead to this side. Okay, and once you come around, you have to pull it quite tight. Now this is 0.25 wire, so it hasn't got as much strength as a 0.4 wire, but it will still, you can still pull it. Okay, so put some tension on it. Okay, so we're now coming out to the bottom. I then come underneath, miss this bead out, and come to the next bead and round. And all you're going to do is carry on this pattern. You can see it starts to create the cross in the middle.
Yeah.
Now you do need a slightly bigger piece of wire than what I've got here,
right.
Just for demonstration purposes. And as long as you go all the way around and back up, and then always miss one out to the next one, you will start to fill up. And you see how quick and easy this design is. It's starting to fill up all that gap.
Do you think you would have room to use a 0.4, or do you think, did you just want to use the 0.25 so it was more decorative?
I like the 0.25 because I think it gives that more sort of like spun gold effect. But yeah, you can definitely use a 0.4 with this design, definitely. So all you're going to do, and I'm running out of wire now because I didn't use enough, and as long as you keep missing one out, and when you do go through, just make sure that you go through the gap and don't cross it over any other wires. So when it gets a little bit fuller at the bottom, it is a little bit more difficult. It's even more difficult when you can't see in the light. I can't see the way it's going.
It will be more difficult if you can't see it.
Yeah. Open your eyes and the chances of you seeing are a lot better. That's what my mum used to say to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, my dad used to say to me, are you looking with your eyes shut?
Yeah.
No, obviously I'm not looking with my eyes shut.
Okay, so you get the general idea. So as long as you keep missing one out and just travel all the way around, so you're back up to the beginning, you will end up with your dream catcher. And it's as simple as that. Now you can do these on a large scale, so you can do a proper dream catcher with this technique.
Yeah.
There is people that do like the scalloped edges. I like this weave. Now you can also add beads onto this as you're going. Now I thought about that when I finished it, and I didn't want to take it apart because it was so pretty.
Yeah.
But because of these 4mm beads are so beautiful, and I'll just see if I can just unwrap that one and just show you what it would look like with a bead in place. What you could do is wire wrap it on.
That would be pretty.
And then as you start to then thread it through, and as long as you keep going to the like clockwise round, as long as you keep going clockwise round, you'll always have enough of a gap to get all the way around. So yeah, if you did bead onto every other one, say, you'd start to fill up the middle with beads, and they would move a little bit as well.
Amazing. So I'm thinking as well, when you say, oh, you can do sort of larger versions, you could quite easily do almost sort of a hanging stuff, or even one for a wall. Like if you went like really crazy on
you could. And you could do squares as well. I've seen squares done like this as well. And as long as you just keep the same principle. Now what I would do, and it's a larger one and you're using say a 0.4 or 0.6 wire, is maybe not miss every other one, miss every third one, and then go, so you'll get a bigger star in the middle. And it's just the consistency of missing that one each time that creates a star into the middle. If you do one and you miss each other one, and then miss one and then go say 3 up, you'll not get that consistency in the middle. It will start to lose that star effect.
That is gorgeous.
And it's I mean, you've seen how I've nearly finished, and it took not very long at all.
No, not very long at all.
And they don't take very many beads. I mean, if I was making this kit to sell, I wouldn't have done the whole chain. You know, I'd make 5 of those.
Amazing.
Because you've got enough wire to do 5. And when you're using your 0.25 wire, just be careful. You can add into this. You could add into it. You see, if you ran out of wire, I could wrap that round and then add a new piece of wire here. That's no problem. But it's better if you can use the same piece. But just take your time with 0.25, because if it does kink, it's more difficult.
Be careful how you get it back out as well.
So just, if it kinks round, just make it go back the same way that it's come from, and then use your nylon jaw pliers from that plier duo just to straighten it out.
Oh, lovely, lovely stuff. That is gorgeous. So that whole kit, which was amazing, amazing, was the 4 lots of wire. One was the 0.25 that you're using there, that was 15 metres. Then we had 10 metres of the 0.4, 0.6 and 0.8 in the silver and the gold colour coppered wire. Then we had all those amazing feathers. There they all are. And I'm just going to show these two pieces because this really shows the difference between those two lots of feathers as well, both with that sort of metal on the top to hold on to them. So that really shows the difference between the two sets, because there was two sets of feathers in there. Then we had 200 of the gold-plated copper open jump rings and 200 of the silver-coloured as well. So 400 jump rings in all, 400 jump rings in all. Just, I mean, phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. And then we had the woven wire as well.
Woven wire and these clasps.
Oh, and the clasps.
And these clasps are quite expensive. They really are. And these are, you know, they're designed to go with that ball chain.
Yeah.
So you've got them in the kit, and I've still got 2 of each colour left. No, 4 of each colour left.
Amazing, they are perfect. And like I say, you could use them as charms or pendant bells or anything like that, couldn't you?
You can, definitely.
Amazing. And we were at 65.80 and we dropped to 36.95. It's like a £28 85 pence saving, which is huge. Absolutely huge. And I think that would be sort of all the feathers and all the little extras that went with it as well. That's incredible. It's a massive, massive kit. And like you said, just goes on and on and on and on, and it is beautiful. And there's so many different types of designs that you can make. I think that's the beauty.
Yeah, if you take the jump rings out of it, it's a wire worker's kit. If you take the wire out of it, you know, it's a beader's kit with your the rondelles and those beautiful 4mm rounds and the feathers. Put some polymer clay in there. You know, there's so much you can go. You can go down every route, and I think, you know, Gemma's done some beautiful designs with feathers as well. So have a look at her designs on Facebook as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That
for more inspiration.
Different mediums that you can use. We do have these coming up after the break. I'm a little bit scared to tip them up too far so they don't go flying. This is a sterling silver findings kit, just incredible, to be honest with you. Sterling silver. We have got head pins, we've got jump rings, we've got S-clasps, we've got crimp covers, we've got crimp beads, we've got toggle clasps, we've got earring findings in there, we've got the ribbon ends. There's just so much in there. It's all sterling silver, so I certainly wouldn't go anywhere. We've got that coming up after the break. But before we do go to a break, I've got this, and this is completely natural hematite. What a size of the completely natural hematite is all I can say. It sparkles, it glistens, it's pretty much amazing. There are 920 carats worth of completely natural hematite, faceted rounds, 13mm in those rounds. It's a 36cm strand. I have to say, this up against the feathers for me looks amazing.
One in that feather necklace there, just one at the top. I would just wire wrap one onto the top, would put it onto a head pin and just put one at the very top of all those feathers. Give it that.
Oh yes,
that
perfect.
would be absolutely brilliant.
That would be perfect. Oh, I love it, yes, and they do, because they've got that sort of sparkle, they've got that lustre to them, but they are all natural as well, which is amazing to see them in this size, considering we don't really see hematite very often at all, and the fact that we can manage to bring them in such a size, I think is amazing. Oh, have we got any of the, have we got the rainbow ones? Have you got any of the rainbow ones? I just think up against the rainbow, it looks incredible.
Oh, they're coming off a little bit, but there you go. Hold both sides. You know, I tell you a funny story about hematite. I said to my little boy, because the Romans used to rub hematite onto their bodies to make them invincible. They believed it would make them invincible, and he told his friends that it makes you invisible.
Oh, bless him!
He says, Mummy's got some jewellery that she's made that makes you invisible.
Oh, that would be a clever trick. I'll tell you what, if you could manage to do that, that would be pretty impressive. We've got full rainbow there, hematite, up against the natural hematite, which I think looks beautiful. The sparkle of it is incredible. I love all that rainbow in there. So we have got 920 carats worth of natural hematite. £12.95. It's a 36cm strand. You are getting loads on there, absolutely loads. Like I say, we don't see natural hematite very often.
No.
Great if you've got the first kit as well with the stars and the hearts. This is going to sit so perfectly with it as well. And I always think it looks lovely with those feathers. It's absolutely perfect. But to see them in that size, we don't normally see them in that size just because we don't see enough of it. Right then, we are going to go to a short break. We've got your challenge coming up. We've not even touched it yet. Haven't even touched it yet. And we've got those sterling silver finest kits coming up on this side of the break. So I will see you in just a moment.
Come and join Jewellery Maker on Facebook and get involved with over 50,000 people who have liked us. You'll get up-to-date information about our channel from the latest images of designs by our fantastic guests, gossip on what is coming up in the shows and the newest information on our workshops. You can get in contact with jewellery makers all over the world and get some fantastic hints and tips. Simply search Jewellery Maker in the search box or go to facebook.com/Jewellery Maker UK and you're there. You don't even need to have a Facebook account. We can't wait to see you there. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
My name is Bogna and I've been on wire mesh with Gemma Crow. Gemma is an amazing teacher. We've learned so much. I've never had an experience with mesh previously, and I wanted to learn how to manipulate it, and it's been amazing. We've been doing so many projects and we've finished quite a few. Everybody is very happy. Atmosphere is great. Highly recommended. And Gemma is such a great person to learn from. So I'm very happy.
Thread your crimp bead onto your wire. Then take your clasp and thread the wire through the loop which is attached to the base of the clasp. Next, take the end of the wire back through the crimp bead. Pull the end of the wire all the way through the crimp until it meets with the clasp. Make sure you leave a small amount of room between the crimp and the clasp to give you some flexibility. Using your flat nose or crimping pliers, press down firmly on the crimp bead. Using wire cutters, snip off any excess wire and then your clasp will be ready for you to start beading. Once you have finished your beading, you will need to repeat the process at the other end of the wire, but this time add a crimp bead and a jump ring onto the wire. Take the thread back through the crimp bead and press down with your flat nose pliers. Then you will have a complete clasp.
Get involved with Jewellery Maker by sending the studio a message during our live hours. You can send a text to 60777 and start your message with JM Studio, or alternatively, go to our website and click on Watch the Live Show, simply type your message into the box and press send. Make sure you stay tuned in case your message is read out. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker.
Alright then, welcome back to Designer Inspiration. Well, my hair's all fluffy because I took that headpiece off. I was like, right, we did say just before the break that we were going to do a sterling silver findings kit. And what a kit this is. This really is pretty much, I think, everything that you might need, in all fairness. What have we got in here? We've got 10 beautiful head pins. They're with the round on top. That's these ones. This is a brand new launch of these. So that one is the rounds. They're about 2 mil on the rounds. 50 millimeters in length as well, which is great. So you've got 10 of those. Then you've got 10 of these, which are the ball head pins. There you go. So you've got 10 of those as well. Then we've got 5 mil jump rings, you've got 10 of those. Then you've got the crimp covers, they're 5x4, you've got 10 of those. You've got 20 of the crimp tubes. Then we've got 50 centimetres of the oval link chain, which is actually all linked together. So that really is just a necklace done already. You don't even have to do anything to make that a necklace. So sterling silver oval link chain with a bolt ring attached already. I mean, that's got to be worth something on its own, hasn't it? The fact that that's just a necklace already
ready
done.
to go.
Yeah.
Did your little dream catcher and put it straight on there.
Done, 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 done. Then we have got silver ear hooks. We've got S hooks, ribbon ends, and a toggle clasp as well for you. So a real substantial amount in there, more than you would need for a good few pieces, I would think, in there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, great for your stash. Great for when somebody wants that piece made in sterling silver.
Absolutely. No, I always think it must be nice as well if you are sort of creating with maybe high-end gemstones, or maybe pearls, or maybe just to have there if you're going to do a gift for somebody, or just have it there sort of ready to go for when people can only wear sterling silver or only want sterling silver.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you get those people that you know that they want a special gift. It's my niece's 16th birthday today.
Oh,
so
is
for
it?
her, yes, happy birthday,
Happy
Ellen.
birthday.
So for her, I'd create her something with sterling silver that she could keep forever.
Absolutely.
Whereas if it was just a piece of fashion jewellery that she wanted to wear on a a day out or something, maybe I'd use silver plated. But yeah, this sterling silver's definitely got a huge place in your stash, whatever you make or to sell or make for gifts.
Definitely, definitely. And I think when you've got so much here within here, you've got 60 pieces. This is a brand new launch of this as well, brand new launch. Head pins, we've got ribbon ends, we've got the toggle clasp, we've got the crib bead covers, we've got the jump rings, we've got the earring findings as well in there. This is massive. Whoa! £24.95 for the whole lot. That's 42 pence a component. 42 pence a component. This is sterling silver. Look at that. I love that because that's really classic, and I think sometimes when you're using precious metals you want that classic look.
Yeah, that in the front of a pearl necklace would be a real star feature, wouldn't it? Really beautiful.
Yeah, I would use this definitely, like you're saying. I would probably use a full strand of the pearls and have this maybe on this side rather than even hidden.
Yeah, definitely. So it was an asymmetric, was it turned round. Well, I mean, some clasps are functional and some are functional and beautiful. Yeah, and that falls into the functional and beautiful.
And beautiful, look. Yeah, these ribbon ends are beautiful as well. I don't think I've ever seen ribbon ends in sterling silver.
No, I've not seen them in that.
£24.95 sterling silver. That is beautiful. There is just so much there, so much there. You're getting 60 pieces of sterling silver, your precious metal, right there at £24.95.
Wow.
Amazing. Right, I'm just going to push those over to the side. We'll have another look at those in a moment. Right. Say that again. Shall we? Shall we? So I've got a full drawer in here. A full drawer of pieces, and I've got an arm here of pieces as well. And what we're going to do is we're just going to bring you as many deals as possible, just as many as possible, and we're going to go as fast, well, probably quite speedy, because we've got an hour to get through, well, lots. And what we're going to do is going to give you as many deals as possible, and that's what we want to do for the last hour. We're just going to rattle through, and our challenge is to do every single one before we finish. What do you think? I think we should accept that challenge, they say in there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right, let's grab these. Which one should we do first? Oh yes, there we go. 5 strands, that's a good way to start. So even though we move on, don't feel that you can't go and grab it, just because we're going to bring you as many offers as we can just in this last hour for you. So we've got, oh that's pretty, we've got 5 strands there, 5 strands for you. That labradorite is amazing. I've even got purples in there. Wow, so we've got 5 strands. Oh, 5 strands of fun. 150 carats worth of the green aventurine. That is a faceted in the 8mm rounds. Then got 150 carats worth again in the 8mm. That's a lavakite, which is beautiful. Looks beautiful with labradorite, to be fair. The labradorite is irregular plain straight drilled ovals. Then we've got 8 carats worth of amethyst. That's because they're in the 2mm, which are beautiful. Look gorgeous next to that aventurine. And then we've got Caribbean Breeze. Yes, I've only ever seen these shell pearls in the larger size, in the sort of 14mm, 12, 14mm. I've never seen them in the smaller ones in this colour, and they really are stunning. Those two together look amazing. These two together look amazing. I'm just going to have a quick look at the because look at the colour coming off that labradorite. Wow, that is absolutely amazing. Look at that go. There it goes. All that beautiful colour. I'm just going to pull that round so we can have a little look, because of the way that it catches the light. That is amazing. Beautiful blues. I've got purples in there as well. I've got pinks. This is a really exceptional strand to be seeing all those colours. Quite often the colours sort of get a little bit lost sometimes, but not in this strand. You see that sort of strand with colour. It's got that purple hint to it, blues, golden colours, greens in there. This is fabulous. So we're getting 5 strands, green aventurine, labradorite, this beautiful labradorite, amethyst, and the Caribbean breeze. Oh, it just makes me want to sing the song. That's not even the right song, but you know what I mean. Love it. So we've got 5 strands there, 5 strands. £12.95. What's that work out as? £2.59 a strand.
Wow. That's brilliant.
Deborah, it's great to see the return of labradorite. We don't see it very often. Absolutely, Deborah. Yeah, it's beautiful. And against that labradorite, I mean, look at that colour coming off that labradorite. I think I'd pay £12.95 for the labradorite alone at that kind of beauty.
And those shell pearls are perfect for doing that bracelet that we've just done.
Which one?
The, you know, the shell pearl one.
Yes, they would be.
Yeah. So the correct size.
They are absolutely perfect. So the shell, they're 4 mil. So that was the same as the.
Same as the other ones. Yeah.
Perfect. £12.95 for 5 strands. Considering you're getting all that incredible colour, we've got lots of people with it in baskets. Do check it out. That is 5 strands. 5 strands at £12.95. That is fabulous. 5 strands, £12.95. Considering you've got beautiful gemstones in there, you've got amethyst, you've got labradorite, you've got the labradorite that we don't see, green aventurine, and also that beautiful lovekite in there as well, and the Caribbean shell. Wow. Oh yes, carrying on up here, we have got beautiful jasper. These really look stunning together, actually. The hearts and then those beautiful rounds in there. They look stunning. Wonderful depth of colour to them. Really warm. Actually, I'm thinking with your Mookaite, these would look amazing.
Yeah, they'd be beautiful with the challenge, wouldn't they? Really, really nice, those would.
Gorgeous. So we've got 150 carats worth of red jasper puffy hearts, 12 mil, 15 carats worth in the 3 mil. Stunning, really beautiful depth of colour to it, lovely sort of warming colours coming through, and you can sort of mix this with any colour. I'm thinking next to the green aventurine looks beautiful.
That'd be nice.
Really lovely.
Nice.
Add your Mookaite that you had earlier.
Yeah.
Ready to go, absolutely ready to go. So we have got jasper, beautiful in those hearts and the 3 mil round. So 2 strands for just. Are you? I love it. There's a neck. I'm going to do this. No, we're not. We're going to go even lower. We're going to do. Are you going to do it? Done it. £6.95.
And again, that smaller strand that'd be perfect for that, the gemstone spine bracelet.
Yeah, really beautiful.
And then make it a lovely flower with your hearts as well.
Oh yes, perfect.
Wire up a flower.
Do you know you could make that sort of as a necklace, couldn't you? And have a flower in the centre.
Yeah, it'd be really nice.
Oh, beautiful. But at the end of the day, you've got 2 strands there at £6.95.
Crazy.
150 carats worth of the puffy hearts, plus the 3 mil rounds at £6.95. We're lower than we should have done, much lower than we should have done. This with the rose gold, I think, looks beautiful as well.
Yeah, it does, yeah. But you could also go with the yellow gold as well to give it a real pop with some citrine, you know, real bright, or some carnelian, or one of those kind of like fiery colours, but very clear clarity one, you know, so it got the difference in the two.
Absolutely, yeah, and these are beautiful. I like to always say the hearts are always so popular and so very apt in these colours. I always love the hearts in the rose quartz or in the jasper, because they're so apt, aren't they?
Yeah,
couldn't be more right for this beautiful size and shape of gemstone. £6.95. That is for 2 strands, not 1 but 2 strands for you, including the 150 carats worth of the red puffy hearts and the 3 mil rounds there as well. And if you are thinking, and I think as well, even if you are quite sort of good at chainmail, if you've never done it before, that bracelet that you did is just, it's perfect.
Yeah.
It's so effective as well.
Yeah, so effective, so easy to do, and it takes a packet of the 4 mil jump rings and half a strand, well less than half a strand, a quarter of a strand. So yeah, you could do quite a few with these ones, and you could do any colour metal with them as well.
Yeah, definitely could, because they're that sort of warming neutral tones. You could go any way with them, absolutely any way. That's £6.95 for 2 strands. Perfect. Whoop. Are we doing both of these? Ooh, right, let me show you these first. They're really unusual. Right, let's take a look at these first. Gorgeous colour, actually, really beautiful colour. That is stunning, isn't it? So we've got a fluorite. Now these are beautiful. Fluorite itself, when it's its original sort of colour, is completely clear, completely sort of very just pure in its colour. However, when Mother Nature, and it is Mother Nature because these are natural, injects it with a certain element, it changes the colour of it. And you go through an absolute array from golden tones to purples to blues to these beautiful sort of aquatic green colours. Stunning the way the light catches it, really sort of comes alive and glows. The only way I can really describe fluorite is to sort of see it almost through a soft focus lens.
Yeah.
It's not got the sort of shimmer and sparkle and glamour that you necessarily see on sort of different gemstones, but it sort of hugs that light and keeps that light in there. Incredibly beautiful. Put it in fluorescent light and it will absolutely glow. These are amazing. We've got the green fluorite cubes, they're 6mm, and then we've got multicoloured fluorite in the graduated straight drill plain cubes, and they're 4 to 5mm, and these perhaps are my absolute favourite. I'm just going to swap those over because these are incredible. Look at these. Beautiful colour, lovely depth with that deep purple. I'm loving those golden colours. I love that we've got bi-colour fluorite in there as well. So different, so unusual. Could you add these to that bracelet?
Yeah, definitely.
And they'd stand out, wouldn't they?
They'd stand up, yeah. So if you were going to use these, I'd probably go to the 6 or the 7mm jump rings.
Yeah.
To make so the gap in between each section is bigger. Yeah. So if you want to go to a bigger size stone, just up your size of jump rings.
Jump ring, absolutely. So the gap is big enough to hold that jump ring, the stone inside those jump rings. These are amazing. So, and you are getting both strands. So we are getting both strands, and you've got a lovely sort of green hint. Behave yourself. £6.95. This is fluorite, natural fluorite. Oh no, he was like, it's better than fluorite, it's great. Oh no, Phil, terrible behaviour. And we have to deal with it. You ain't don't even have to share it. He's gonna go, I've got to deal with it as well. £6.95, beautiful fluorite. These are stunning. Love those greens, those beautiful golden colours. I love the bi-colour, I love the hints of that colour. This is fluorite and really should not be at £6.95 for both strands. To be fair, that shouldn't, I don't even think, be £6.95. No. In all fairness, because it's got all those wonderful colours, it's got the golden colours, the greens, those stunning depths of purple, and a real mix of them. But you are getting the green fluorite in there in the cubes as well. People multi-buying, well done to you. This is just £6.95, £6.95. That's amazing. Keep checking those baskets out. Oh yes, let's grab these. Now these are always perfect, I think. Oh, I've got a real mix in here. Oh yeah, and a real mix, that's great. So these DVDs for me are perfect. I have some of these, and I have to say I'm such a visual learner. I do say that, but I can't do it without watching somebody do something. Yeah. However, in these DVDs it is very apparent that it's spoken through as well, so for audio sort of learners that's a great way to do it, and really visual. So, and the best thing about these is you can go at your own speed. You can stop, you can pause, you can go back to something, you can come back to it a couple of days later. Also, if you are quite on it and you know all about it, great to get new ideas, and you can skip through and get to different sort of sections. They're absolutely perfect. Now what have we got in here? We've got memory wire, so we've got a double jewel bangle, scallop necklace, bib necklace, torque necklace, wire wrap links and feature pendant. That's all in the memory wire. Then we've got the braiding, the basics, which is lovely, spiral half hitch, fishtail braid, half hitch round, half hitch braid, and Charlotte's web. Ah, cute. Then we've got macrame, tools of the trade, getting started, incorporating beads, finishing touches, and goddess bracelet, which sounds lovely. We've then got brooches. We've got an introduction to it. We've got butterfly brooch, Celtic brooch, and a swirl, which sounds lovely. Oh, Celtic brooch sounds amazing. And then we've got projects as well, so a full introduction to it. Freeform taut necklaces, colour grading, adding in gemstones after, and Aztec weave, and adding embellishments. I love this collection. You've got a little bit of everything. You've got a little tiny bit of everything in there, and there are 5 different DVDs, 5 different DVDs. There's a little clip from it. That's the memory wire. Ooh, gorgeous. So some of the sort of different pieces that you can make. Oh, there we go. There's a gorgeous bracelet. Oh, that's nice. There we go. So, this sort of collection is perfect because it's a real taster of everything.
It is. It's great.
That's nice.
Do you know, if you were going to get somebody into into jewellery making, this would be great because you've got one of the genres of sort of everything there. You've got wire work, your macrame. The projects one's got quite a few different ones on there. I bought Laura Binding today a kit with friendly plastic in it, and I bought the kit and then I bought the 2 DVDs that went with it so that I can get it home. There's nothing worse than getting something home and then not knowing how to use it.
just staring at it. Going, I could make really nice things out of this
if I knew how to use it. But yeah, if the DVDs are fab, and I use mine still. I still go back.
I think it's good because even when you're sort of talking, we should be at $24.75. I think it's great because if you're talking maybe about a certain weave that you do with chainmail, you might forget how it starts.
How to start it.
Macrame, you might have used $14.95. You might have used sort of a certain braid for such a long time that you actually can't remember how to start the other one.
Yeah, and because we're jewellery makers as well, we sort of like creative and seeing how far we can push something as well.
Yeah.
So you might see one of Mark's bracelets on there, the goddess bracelet, and go, oh, maybe I could embellish it with this, or I could attach some chainmail to it, attach some polymer clay to it, attach some wire work to it, and you can use that then to go on to your chosen medium, but add in other pieces, because if you sell your stuff, the more different kinds of things you can offer, the better.
Absolutely. So $14.95 for 5. We should have been at $24.75, and we've given you almost a £10 saving there. Almost a £10 saving. That's amazing. Like I said, a really lovely mix. Of just a little taster of all the different sorts of pieces that you can create. There we go. So let's pop that on there. Let's go for it. We're going to just rattle through all of these. There's so many things to get through. We've got wonderful turquoise. These are amazing. We don't have too many of these at all if you are looking at these. I mean, to me, instantly when I look at turquoise, I think summer holidays, I think sort of beach holiday. Yeah, absolutely. Why not sing a bit of Madonna in there? Go for it. 250 carats worth of turquoise in here. And I just think holidays, and I think that kind of beachy feel to it. However, depending on what you mix turquoise with will completely change the look of it, completely change the look. So if I mix it with jasper, it sort of gives it one look. I then mix it with hematite, and I've got a completely different look on it, completely different look. I mix it with black gemstones like Onyx or spinel, again goes incredibly glamorous, very evening wear, whereas if you then mix it with, a nice beautiful bright gemstone, you've got daytime, you've got fun, you've got festivals and carnival look. Considering it's such a bright gemstone, it seems to be incredibly versatile.
I love it with smoky quartz, you know, with the browns, or even the Mookaite. The Mookaite from earlier in my challenge, that would be amazing to go with it.
Beautiful. $9.95. Wow, $9.95. This is 250 carats worth of turquoise in the plain drops. Oh, we're not doing that. It's not staying there. $6.95. I love turquoise, absolutely love turquoise, and everyone will always know what gemstone that is because the sort of connotation between the name and the colour just marries up so well.
With the shell, do you know those beautiful shell puffy rounds that we had earlier? You know the beautiful bronze, like golden shell coins from the first hour.
The mother of pearl ones.
Mother of pearl ones, they would be truly beautiful with those, and those ones.
I think they look lovely with those. Again, gives it a very fresh, sort of almost sort of a wedding feel. Yeah. Sort of beach wedding feel.
Yeah, definitely. Just one of those as a drop on the copper chain, this rose gold ball chain that we had with the eye pins. Yeah. Just one as a drop. Absolutely stunning. So
versatile, so incredibly versatile, this gemstone. Even though it's nice and bright, nice and vibrant on its own, it is a beautiful. Got so many people with it in the basket. I think that's going to go. Oh, Oh, do you know what? This is very sort of feminine looking for sunstone. Quite often sunstone's really dark in colour, but it's almost got like a peachy colour to it. The beauty of sunstone is that shiller that comes when the light catches it, bounces off, and just, oh, there it is, look at that. And just sparkles. Because this is faceted, every time it moves, every time it catches the light, it will get that shimmer on every one of those beautiful facets. This is stunning. So 320 carats worth of sunstone, but it's just got that almost sort of feminine peachy feel to it.
And this, I love to put sunstone with pearls.
Yeah.
Classic white or cream pearls. I just think that gives such an elegant, very classic look to your pieces.
I'm just gonna do this.
Is that what I think it is?
Wow.
What's
a mix of kunzite and sunstone.
I thought it was.
Just
you can't get more high end than that.
No,
can you?
I'm not. No, and then my sterling silver findings, and I'm ready to create.
That kunzite is beautiful.
Wow, and
This
because they're so feminine, aren't they?
And maybe just put one of the kunzites in the middle of the necklace of a neckline
Yeah.
piece, or either side of that beautiful toggle clasp, so that when that necklace spins round, if it does move round, you've got those two high end. Wow, gorgeous gemstones.
I love it. That's amazing. Right, let's put those just back on there. So we have got 12 milligrams of sunstone. As it catches the light, it's got that beautiful sort of shimmer to it, which is stunning, really lovely. Completely natural as well. That colour is beautiful. $9.95. Wow, $9.95. Literally, as I spin it, it will catch the light, and that, look at that shimmer. Oh, God, that is beautiful. This is a really unique shade of this sunstone as well. Really, really lovely. Very feminine, almost got a neutral tone to it, which is lovely, and it's got that shiller all the way round on every single one of these beautiful stones. This would definitely be one that I would want to be grabbing for sure, because it just sparkles. Look at that, just glittering in there. Absolutely glittering. $9.95 for that whole strand. $9.95 for that whole strand. Right, let's put that in there. Oh, yeah. So when we look, oh, sterling silver would be perfect for this actually. When we look at these strands, we know that we've got our top 5 gemstones. We've got your tanzanite, you've got your diamonds, you've got your rubies, you've got your emeralds, and your beautiful sapphires. The gorgeous look of sapphires is that it will go through a full range of colour, a full rainbow of these beautiful sapphires. And the beauty of the sapphire itself is that there is not really any other gemstone that will match up to this gorgeous, gorgeous pink that you will see when you see beautiful pink sapphires. This is one of your top precious gemstones. There's 35 carats worth of pink sapphire. Graduated faceted rondelles. They go from 3x1 all the way to 5x3, and it's on an 18 centimetre strand. This is really, really stunning, gorgeous colour to it. Really beautiful colour, and there really isn't any other gem that will match up in the pink sort of gauge of colours that you will see. Look at that. That really matches up to it. It's almost sort of an illuminating pink. Quite often when you see pink in your sort of precious gems, you see lighter, feminine, like your morganite, like your rose quartz, all of those sort, like the sunstone that we've just seen there. But actually you see a really deep saturation of the pink, almost sort of illuminating when you see pink sapphires. They really are incredible, and you could quite easily, couldn't you, just sort of use maybe 3 or 4, use a sterling silver earring finding, and you've got yourself quite a substantial piece.
A piece. And the thing I like about this, the sapphires, because sapphire is a birth gemstone. For September, you don't have to stick to one colour. Mine is aquamarine, so within the parameters of aquamarine, I can go either greeny or bluey, and that's it. But with sapphire, there's a whole array of colours.
Rainbow. Full rainbow.
So for me, for this strand, it would be birth gemstone jewellery. You know, like you say, just a little pair of earrings, a little watch style bracelet. So using some of the chain that's in the kit, I'd have about 7 or 9 on a head pin as just a pendant onto that chain that's in the sterling silver. So just one head pin and that chain, and that would be a delicate but very, very effective piece of jewellery.
Absolutely.
With matching earrings, And then just a watch style bracelet, a little bit more of sterling silver chain if you've got any in your stash, just to finish off a bracelet, and you'd be looking at over £100 for all three.
Wowzers.
All three pieces.
Yeah,
and you wouldn't have used all the whole strand.
No, you really wouldn't, would you? So say you use sort of 4 for the earrings, that would be that section gone. Then you could use sort of that for a pendant. No, you're nowhere near.
No,
nowhere near.
And the middle ones in the middle, I'd use those for the bracelet.
Yeah.
So that they would sit. I'd have an inch of sapphire on the top of the wrist, and then chain either side. Or if you're into your chainmail, you can chainmail either side.
Sterling silver chainmail on it.
That's it. Sterling silver chain, beautiful with those the large gold and silver ones we did earlier.
Yeah.
And then just like I said, about between 7 and 9, however long you want that to be, onto a head pin. Just turn a loop on the top and add that onto your chain, and that would be a real delicate but real high-end look.
Absolutely, and you'd have at least half left, and you'd have made all of that. That's incredible. An 18cm strand. We've got 35 carats with a beautiful pink sapphire. $29.95. You'd still have half the strand left, I reckon. Half the strand left. Let's even say a third of the strand left. You've still got quite a whopping amount left.
And if you got the sterling silver stasher kit as well, that's there. All you take out of that would be 3 head pins, the chain, and some earring
and earring
wires.
findings. But there's 2 sets in there as well. It's 2 sets. So you'd use this, 3 head pins, the chain,
and then just say for your bracelet, you'd need just a little bit of chain, or you could do a whole sapphire bracelet.
Wow.
And you wouldn't need the toggle clasp. You could use a toggle clasp in the bracelet, and just bead all the way around for the bracelet and have a real indulgent bracelet.
Yeah,
and then you'd be looking at about £150 for that set.
That's amazing. And I've still got, I don't know if you can still see, even if I take that out, I've still got all of this left when it comes to my sterling silver collection that we had. There's still masses and masses left. How much was that again? $24.95. I've got so much left, and by using those plus the sapphire, even if you use the whole strand, which I wouldn't imagine that you would, but even if you use the whole strand, you've still got quite a considerable amount left and made money if you're looking at £100 for that sort of.
Definitely. And I always say when I'm making things, if I give somebody £20 for their birthday, they can go and buy something worth £20. But if I buy them £20 worth of gemstones and make them something, that's then potentially going to be
your value is way up, isn't it? Absolutely way up. Now, we did have a little look at this earlier on. This is an incredibly stunning gemstone. It really is beautiful. Now, it's from quite remote mines. It's quite difficult to even get to the mine in the first place, and once it's there, it's incredibly difficult to mine the gemstone once you're in the mine. Now, it's so incredibly rare, we just don't see very much of it at all. This is really stunning. We've got 180 carats worth of beautiful kunzite. And as I say, this is, to see kunzite in this sort of beautiful lilac-y tones is wonderful, and it's completely natural. And it's a relatively, what we call a sort of new gemstone. It's only been around since sort of the early 1900s, so compared to sort of gemstones that have been around for a very, very long time, we're talking Egyptians and Greeks and sort of, or the Romans, that were used to use all these beautiful gemstones in their sort of armoury or decorative pieces. Obviously Egyptians used to use very ornate pieces, even to sort of funeral masks and armour and all that sort of stuff. This is a fairly relatively new gemstone. However, it is a fairly relatively new gemstone, but is a massively popular gemstone. In fact, it was JFK who bought Jackie Onassis a kunzite ring, so that's how incredibly popular this beautiful gemstone is. Lovely to have the sort of feminine lilac-y tones. It was Jackie Onassis' favourite gemstone, and I would imagine that's why, because of those feminine lilac-y tones that are coming through. Also a gemstone that has what's known as phosphorescence, so it sort of holds on and retains light's energy, which is phenomenal. I would imagine a little bit like sort of solar panels work. They just cling on to that sort of energy. and when you take it from outside into a slightly darkened room, it will sort of have its own little glow, which is just phenomenal. I mean, imagine making pieces like that, and then you've just got like a little glow off of it.
I think it was Ali that's got a kunzite ring, and she wore it to a concert, and she said it was glowing because she'd been outside and then went inside, and then she said it was absolutely, she said it glows. She wished she could have taken a photo of it showing that it was glowing.
Just amazing,
it
isn't
is.
it?
I've seen it on our sister channel on Gems TV when they've shown it outside and brought it inside, and it's amazing. It's
a wonderful phenomena. It's a very cool phenomena. We've got 8mm rounds. 8mm rounds. We're going to do this for, should be $29.95. Right, we don't have very many of these, and these shouldn't be any low. Well, I don't think it should be at $29.95 in the first place, but there they are. $24.95, amazing. $24.95, that's £5 back in your pocket. You want to grab this quick because we don't have very many of them. That's the lowest price ever, and $24.95 for beautiful kunzite, a gemstone that we don't really see very often. It's a beautiful feminine colour. And when people can choose any gemstone, and they're still choosing this is the one to go for. $24.95 for 180 carats worth. That's the crazy thing, it's 180 carats worth of kunzite, and it's just $24.95. Amazing. Just a beautiful gemstone. I mean, imagine if you create sort of pieces like this, maybe even with the sapphire. Can you imagine those two together, and your high-end piece is going to be...
Yeah. Do you know, when I first started watching Jewellery Maker 4 years ago, we used to have lots of agates and jaspers, and I used to watch Gems TV and see all the kunzites, morganites, and all the diamonds, everything else that and I never thought that I would be able to make jewellery with these kind of stones, and now they're $24.95. I mean, that with some rose gold plated sterling silver jump rings.
Oh, nice.
You just need 2. That's all you would need on that rolling Byzantine bracelet. Just 2 on the ends, just as it turns. I wouldn't use. I mean, you could be very indulgent and use the whole strand in one piece, but that with some pearls, I think it's just such a feminine gemstone.
Yeah.
Really feminine. It sort of like goes beyond rose quartz for me because it has that. I don't know,
beyond,
it's just got that look about it that you can even, if you didn't know what it was, you'd know it was expensive. You know, if you see it,
yeah, that's it, absolutely.
A blouse or something like that, you know it's expensive because you can just
tell.
You just know,
don't you? That's it, absolutely. People multi-buying, well done to you. $24.95 is incredible. Oh yay! I love these. Now, we did have the rounds earlier, which I think would look perfect with this. Absolutely perfect. Look, I love all the details. You can really appreciate the detail now, actually, as we look at these. So we've got that stunning gemstone again, that beautiful rhodonite that's created in that sort of stalagmite, stalactite form, picking up all that beautiful colour. We come along and take sections out it. I mean, look at these. Such gorgeous detail, absolute beautiful detail in there, and a real mix between the sort of blacks, the beautiful depths of pinks, those sort of almost dusky greens in there. It's just amazing, and it is natural, and it is how Mother Nature sort of creates these beautiful patternings inside these gems. Again, for me, couldn't be more apt, I think, with the colour of them.
Yeah. I think these look like beautiful Japanese works of art. You know, the Japanese artists, or sort of like Picasso, with all the line arts and the that kind of art.
I think these two together look gorgeous.
Oh, they'd be nice together.
They would make amazing flowers, and I would be tempted to take a full flower out of the red jasper, a full flower out of that, and almost sort of put them together, lay them on top of each other almost.
Definitely, yeah. You could do a whole bouquet of flowers with those two.
Maybe a pearl in the centre, a really bright white pearl in the centre. That's gorgeous, I think. Absolutely beautiful. So we've got 250 carats worth this stunning. Oh, come on. $6.95. Come on now, they're saying in there. Come on now. $6.95. 14mm hearts. These are beautiful, really beautiful. And it is all the detail and design that you are seeing in there. I mean, this would make a stunning ring, wouldn't it?
It would. And if you had that, you imagine saying to somebody, if they wanted a ring making, pick your stone, because each one's so different. Pick your stone, which one you want, and I'll make you a ring out of it.
I think that'd be gorgeous. I mean, I love it. So beautiful. Just have that as a little ring, ready to go. And so easy to work with as well, because you've got that drill hole through it, and you can just add that wire through, and you wouldn't even know, because it's such an opaque gemstone, you wouldn't even know. $6.95. Right, we're on a bit of a mission, aren't we? And we're on a mission to get through everything that's in this drawer, and we've got 8 things and only 25 minutes. Wait. Oh, yes.
Ooh, I like that.
I love these. You like this, Gem, don't you?
I do. Yeah.
I love this. This is great. I remember that from when I very first worked with you. I think we had pyrite, quite a lot of pyrite in the first show.
Yeah. Absolutely. I love that you can do this with it. Yeah. That's what I love about it.
Wow. How do you think you might incorporate these into your designs?
I'd have these with, do you know, as it's got the tapered point, I'd have that as a tassel. So I'd put a head pin through there, or turn a loop on the bottom, and then lots and lots of chain. Loads of chain coming off the bottom of it.
I am loving that.
And then just have that one piece, just so it was just and I'd use silver with it.
Oh, amazing. Yes. I'm just going to grab. Yeah. Oh, amazing. That would be amazing. Beautiful. And I love the fact, because it is such a look at that, because it is such a lustrous gemstone. And we had the pink wire earlier, didn't we?
Oh, that would be nice.
That would be perfect. Or create little sort of maybe jump rings as connectors or any kind of detail on them, and that pink would look perfect with this, I'm pretty sure. Really sure. So we've got 160 carats worth of metallic pink colour coated pyrite, graduated faceted drops, 17 by 8 to 21 by 8, and we've got 2, 4, 6 of them. There we go. Look, at $7.95. Look at that with the pink wire. Woohoo!
Oh, that's nice. And then we've got, I know on the website we've got some fuchsia pink as well, so if you twisted those 2 colours together to give it that little pop as well. They're perfect colours together.
Yeah, they are. That is amazing.
Do you know the round mail, the second weave that we did in the first Designr Inspiration?
Yes.
Because that's round, that would sit over the top of one of those, so you could sit that in the side of it, and have half of it inside and half of it outside, and then have the tassels.
And then have the tassels off the hook. Oh, that is perfect. $7.95. I've got 2, 4, 6 of them, and they're graduated as well. These are amazing.
Love them.
So much sparkle, so much luster, because they are faceted as well. $7.95. Look at that. Woohoo! That's how they would work as well. If you were wearing them, they would do that, wouldn't they?
If there's any of them left at the end, they're coming home with me. Well, putting them in my basket to pick up. I love them.
$7.95. $7.95. These are beautiful. We'll see if we can hold you one by.
Yes.
Let's put. Oh, which one? Yeah, let's grab these. Let's grab these. So, oh, beautiful. So clearance, yes, please. So we've got a couple of strands of clearance for you. This is beautiful preonite, gorgeous preonite. Look at that. I love all the detail. Almost looks like rutile as the light catches him. Really, really stunning. So we've got 280 carats worth of preonite, faceted rounds, 10 mil rounds. And I'm just going to spin them so that you can see all that detail. And it does look a bit like rutiles in there. Lovely depth of colour, beautiful deep greens in there. 10 mil, they're perfect. They are stunning. I love that. Even with those nice bright colours. $11.45. $11.45. Very strange price, but I like. Oh, it's not there. Oh, we're not doing that. Not doing that. Ooh. $6.95, perfect. $6.95, a beautiful preonite. 280 carats of preonite, the faceted rounds and the 10 mil rounds. What a sparkle!
With those hematite, you know the 12 mil hematites.
Oh yes, I've got them. I've got them.
Now that me. That's a piece of jewellery.
Yeah, it is.
I just have one of the hematites in the middle. And have the preonite all the way around the necklace, and then one of those in the middle.
Yeah, or like on the side.
On the side,
just a bit random on the side. Yeah, they look amazing together. You could even go the other way as well, couldn't you? You could even do like a full strand of hematite with a couple of the green in there.
And then have either one. So I've just
thrown stuff on the floor. I noticed that you did that. I tried to go past it, but no. Just went like this.
Yeah. Distraction tactics.
Causing havoc.
It's me throwing my dummy on the floor because I can't get them.
Had enough. Yeah. I want some. There we go. Ooh, yeah, now I put this with the turquoise. This looks gorgeous. So one more strand of clearance for you. These to me are amazing because they've got great clarity to them, beautiful warmth in them, and they sparkle on the inside and the outside.
These with the second kit with the feathers. This would be the add-on strand, and the hematite. Yeah, because you've got that real pop of colour, and I mean, these kind of colours, don't be scared of them. You can warm them up as well. If you put smoky quartz with that, it won't look as fuchsia pink. It will mute it down. Yeah. Or if you put something like the black against it, it makes it even more fuchsia. Pop even more, yeah. And then you could put the colour. If you put a black wire through that, it will radiate through that gemstone as well. So you can alter the tone of the colours with what you put through it and what you put next to it. Absolutely. But I think these, I mean, for teenagers or or even me, old teenager. I was just about to say, I really like these actually. We're just teenagers at heart. Yes, that's it. Yes, never really good, bit Peter Pan. Teenager plus some. Yeah, never really grew up. I think that looks gorgeous with the Prionite. That's lovely. That looks really nice. Ooh, $11.95. $11.95, but that's not where we're going to stay. We're going to match the Prionite on that as well. Oh, $6.95. It was so clearance. It was like, no, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. $6.95. Some people like their clothes to do their talking, and some people like their accessories to do their talking. And I think this is one. If you wear a lot of black or a lot of white in the summer, this is the one that's going to make your outfits differ. Absolutely. So you can change a dress with these accessories, and these gemstones will just make that even better. Absolutely, absolutely. And I've only ever seen these at $11.95, so $6.95 is perfect. That's a great clearance price. Great clearance price. And they do sort of glow on the inside. They're literally kind of electric on the inside. They're perfect. So down to $6.95. Ooh, yes. Oh, see, these are great with the hearts, those rounds we've had as well. But the way that these are cut means that the light sort of swims right over the top of them, which is perfect. Look at those. So we've got, again, beautiful red jasper for you in those wavy ovals, 18 by 13 mil. And you can see, because of the way the light catches them, they just sort of have a gleam that goes right over the top. It is completely natural in its colour, and whether you want to use them with these, I think that would be perfect to use with the hearts or with the rounds as well, to create sort of really beautiful designs. We have got 250 carats worth of beautiful red jasper, wavy ovals, 18 by 13 mil. Only been seen once before. These are gorgeous. If I spin them, look at that. That's amazing, the way the light sort of sheens over the top of them. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, you're right. It is amazing that this colour comes straight from the ground. Like a fiery kind of lava colour. I'd like to see that in a macrame bracelet with some hemp cord. Oh yeah, oh, that would be nice. So it gives it real rustic, a real rustic look. Really like those, because they twist, they sit beautifully on the wrist. Yeah. They do sit really nicely. So they sort of sit flat to the wrist. So sometimes a large flat gemstone sticks up either side, whereas these mould to your wrists. They are perfect. And if they were in a macrame bracelet, you'd really appreciate the way the light catches over the top of them, wouldn't you? You would, you would. And you could do that macrame where mark goes underneath the gemstone, so it sits the gemstone proud, and you can't see the cords coming around the side. $7.45. No, $6.95. There you go. $7.95. Thought that was a bit odd, but we'll go to $6.95 instead. Completely natural, beautiful red jasper. These really are lovely, even for sort of stretchy bracelets. These are perfect because of the way they sit and the way they catch the light. They really are lovely. So completely natural, beautiful red jasper at $6.95. How many have we got to get through? 4. Come on, we can do it. I got these ones. I've got one similar to this at home. Have you? Yeah, green onyx. Amazing. They literally glow with colour, don't they? I love this shape, I have to say. I really love this shape, because you can just do that sort of brûlée wrap and have them as drop earrings or a pendant. However, you could do a full range of them
because that sort of statement necklace, they could be the drop. You could have a real statement piece coming through here, and that could be the drop down on the underneath.
With those fuchsia pink gemstones that you've just done, where the spacer bar is, put one of those in between. And I know it's a real pop of colour, but like we said, you know, if you do wear a lot of one colour and then you put that on, then you're going to get noticed.
Wow!
And you just where the spacer bar is in between, pop one of those in between. You don't even have to do it in the front. You wouldn't have to do it the whole way around. Just say,
just sort of a block.
Yeah,
like
five of the green onyx and 3 of the fuchsias, and you know, in between, and just leave it there, and then just put your chain on the end.
They look amazing together. Actually, not as quite as like as I thought they would be.
No, because they do tone each other down. So the green's taken on now a little bit more of a darker green next to that pink.
Yeah.
So because it's more of a hotter colour, isn't it? It's sort of like muted it down a little bit.
God, that looks amazing. Right, so we have got 75 carats of the green onyx, graduated faceted drops, going from about 9x7 to 14x7. These are beautiful. Ooh, $7.95. $7.95. You can afford to use the whole lot in one piece, couldn't you?
You could. How many pairs of earrings would you get in that? Because they're graduated, they're mirror graduated, so either side's the same. So you do take like the 2 end ones off, then the 2 next ones. But for me, that's an earring strand as well. If you were making lots of pairs of earrings, I know Mark has a big board at the back of his stand
just earrings
where he just has earrings for £5. I think they're between £5 and £10. I think they are. Just have those on there.
You can make 11 pairs.
11 pairs of earrings.
11 pairs of earrings, and even if you sold a pair of earrings at £5, which I think would be amazing, if you go, they're handmade, they're genuine gemstones, and you go £5, you go, oh, okay then.
So if you sold 3 pairs, you could make that would cover all your findings, so your wire and your earring findings, plus the gemstones,
plus
and you've
everything
still got
else.
all those left.
Amazing, love that. Let's pop those in there. They're gorgeous. Oh, look at those. Very unusual. How's that? Got there. What have you got? God, these are amazing. This shape is phenomenal. It's like a twisted leaf effect. That's gorgeous. So 270 carats worth of obsidian. They're twisted carved leaves, and they're 25 by 15. I love these.
Really nice. If you did, do you know you were saying about doing the flowers with the rhodonite and the red jasper?
Yeah.
You could wire wrap these leaves in behind those flowers.
Wow.
So you could have the flower and the obsidian leaf. And we don't see enough obsidian. I adore obsidian.
That would be beautiful.
They call that Apache's tear in America.
Really?
It's gemstone. Yeah, it's got a really lovely legend.
That's a really nice name.
Yeah.
There you go, every day's a school day. Where's the Rhodonite? There it is. That would even look beautiful with all the beautiful pinks out there.
See, if you just did the flowers, and maybe, do you like the first kit we did the big wire work flower, and then I put the hearts in the middle with these behind it then.
Amazing. Completely natural obsidian, twisted carved leaves. They're 25 by 15 mil. Beautiful carving in them, and again, very much like that jasper, as they move, they really catch the light, and you can really appreciate all the detail in them. Are these brand new? I've never seen them before. Yeah, brand new. Wow, these are gorgeous. Of course they're $6.95 when they're brand new and they're very unusual and different. They're amazing.
And it's one of the gemstones on Game of Thrones. They call it Dragonstone.
There you go. They do. Also, it's in, I went to India not too long ago, and black obsidian features very heavily in the Taj Mahal.
Does it?
Yeah, it really does. That and red obsidian and the green.
Yeah.
Green onyx as well, just really, so it is a gemstone that's sort of quite readily used, even in fiction.
Yeah.
No, it's real.
It's not fiction, it's real.
It's real. Let's put them in there. Amazing. We're going to do it.
You do?
Yes.
I've been waiting.
Right, hold on. This is an amazing tool. An amazing tool. We don't have very many of them. Let's see if we can do that. I'm going to try and attempt to demo. Fleur's laughing at me. Let's see. Oh, might I need to take the designer spot? I'm just going to give it to Fleur.
Aww.
It's not cool. No, it's not. It's not cool. There you go.
do it so well, Vicky.
I know. I know. Oh wait, you need this.
I need that one as well, do I? I've never used one before, so I'm going to show.
Under pressure. See what you've done? Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to show you just how easy, hopefully, it is.
So the reason that you're doing it, not me, is because we're catching it on that top camera. So can you just scooch it forward? There we go. Under pressure.
It is, isn't it? So your wire goes through.
That's it. And then twist. That's it. And it should just catch it as it goes through.
Does it? You're only doing this because I. Hey.
There we go.
Oh, how easy is that?
Yeah, and that is, and I love this role reversal that we've got going on here, but that really is as easy as it is, because Fleur's never used that before, and
I've never ever used it before. And it made me laugh that I messed up your demonstration.
So yeah, so just so that we know, last time I tried to demo, so the first time went like that.
It went straight through.
Perfectly easy. Yeah. Then we had it again, and we were like, oh, Fleur's like, I've got some wire, please take this. She gave me like the thickest wire in the whole world that I couldn't even probably bend with my hands, let alone anything else. And I was like, this. It's so easy, and really absolutely set me up.
I didn't mean to.
She says she didn't mean to. But, and then there's two, isn't there? There's another.
Yeah.
There's another.
So these just pop off.
They do, yeah. Literally twist them and just swap them over.
Pop them back on. If I use that end, and that'll be.
That's it. If you just move it up just a little squiz, and then there we go. Perfect.
Yeah. And then. Oh, I don't know what you were playing about, Vicky. This is so easy. Sorry, it's just correct. It's just slipped out underneath the. So they have to sit level, and then.
There you go.
I did it with one side.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I've cursed myself now. There. Oh, it's just fallen down a little bit, but yeah, it's just literally. Because I can't. I would like to get down to that level, but I can't. Let me just clip that bit off. And it is, yeah, it's very easy. It's not so easy in the studio lights.
And the pressure.
I did one side, and I did this bit.
Oh, it really is. It's just under pressure, aren't you? 795, but it is gorgeous, and it really does have the most beautiful designs coming out of it. It really does sort of show off. You've got to make sure both the wheels are down really tight.
Yeah, I was going to say I think that's what I was doing wrong.
There you go.
There, just putting the pressure onto it. It's just, I need to.
There you go, that's it. And perfect. And there you can see both those different styles as well.
So that's
and it really is that easy. And just sort of pull it through. There you go. And that's the two different designs. So one slightly larger than the other. $7.95, and you can create lots of detail. Why sort of wove in those beautiful gems in there as well.
Yeah, and if you were just to pull it together, it would look nice around the cabochon as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
and then you could do top and bottom, and then just wire off these points to hold the cabochon in place.
That's it. Gorgeous.
Nice as a leaf.
Yeah, I love it. $7.95. Yeah. So we've got they're nice. So we've got sterling silver crimp beads. There we go. Having a look at these. So beautiful crimp beads. How many are we getting? 100, and they're sterling silver with gold plating over the top. Wow, amazing. So gold plated sterling silver tube crimp beads, 3 by 1.5 mil, and you are getting 100 pieces. Wow, sterling silver, pretty cool.
With the green onyx strand that you've just done, where the spacer bars are in between, put one of these in between if you want to keep just that green onyx look by itself. So just restrand it with that in between as the spacer.
Oh, nice.
And then you've got that gold glint with that green, and green and gold are
lovely,
beautiful together.
Yeah, very cool looking.
I wouldn't use these as crimps. I would definitely use these as spacers.
Yeah, perfect. Love that. So 100 are going to keep you going for quite some time, aren't they?
Yeah, really would.
And there's so many that you can use them as spacers. So 100 pieces, gold plating over the sterling silver, and they're $6.95. $6.95. Perfect. Wow, $6.95, gold plating, sterling silver crimp beads. So there are only 50 there, but you will get 100 of them in case you're going, that doesn't look like 100 crimp beads. but you will. And I think when you're getting so many, you can sort of afford to use them as spacers or the crimp beads, or you can even create, because they're so precious, you can even create designs just out of them on their own.
I saw a beautiful design with beading thread and crimps, and all that they'd done is like latticed it all the way around and then crimped it in different places and made it look like a bit like a web. Yeah, but with these beautiful glints of precious metal in between to hold it all together.
Gorgeous. Claire, one of our designers, actually does that, and she wove a heart.
Yeah, and just pop them in.
I'm coming over to have a little...
I've only had an hour, so I think I've failed in my challenge.
Oh, I like these though.
Yeah, those large jump rings are amazing for this kind of design. And I broke my rule of do your dream catcher with even numbers, and I thought I had 16 and I didn't. I had 15. So when I got all the way around,
you broke your own rule.
I mean, that cool. I broke my own rule.
You rebel, you. Unbelievable behaviour. These are great. These are great.
And but I've still got loads. But these are with these kind of gemstones with the Mookaite. I like to see this kind of everyday bohemian style, sort of like chuck it on, really nice.
They're gorgeous, really beautiful. So you've got a pair of earrings. I love how you've matched them up.
Yeah.
Love how you've matched them up. Then you've got using these beautiful... Were they easy to work with, the jump rings?
Oh, so easy, yeah, so easy. So they're just double eye loops. And if I'd have had more time, I'd have made a necklace out of it because it sits nicer as a necklace than it does as a bracelet. But yeah, with the different colours of the Mookaite, as it turns round, it's, like we said before, you can use it with so many different outfits.
Amazing, yeah. And then the Dreamcatcher / Rebellious.
Yeah, went a bit wrong.
I like that though.
It does look nice, so the stars at the bottom because it was odd numbers, so it fell down to the bottom. But no, I still like it.
I do like that, yeah, I do like that.
I'm just a bit under pressure of getting it all done.
And then doing this and everything else to go with it, crimping your wire.
That's it.
Wasn't even ready for that.
Wire crinkling. Wasn't ready.
I love it. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. So we had the Inspiration kit l'Afrique, which is probably my favourite.
Yeah.
That was all those feathers. We had 400 jump rings. We had 45 metres worth of wire. We then had the little stoppers there we go, in the gold and the silver, and then we had the jump rings and the chain as well, the woven chain.
The woven chain,
which was amazing, and that went to $36.95 and should have been at 65.80, I think. Yeah, 65.80. That's an amazing saving.
Really
thank you so much. I've had a lovely time. I always love Designer Inspirations, and I love that I got to have a go.
Yes. So you're going to go home and do something?
I am actually. I've got some jump rings at home. I'm ready to go now.
You need some feathers, and
that's it. I'm ready to go. Yeah, I loved all that. I loved it. So thank you so much, and really nice to see with those larger jump rings how to do it.
Yeah, you see it all going
amazing.
Into place.
When are you next here?
Saturday for Designer Inspiration.
Nice. I will be back on Friday in the late show. Going to do some amazing things. Can't wait to see all the other pieces that you're going to create. This was lovely. All those photos will be on the website, and do check us out because you can go back and go through all of those different weaves as well, which is lovely. Whatever you've got coming up this evening, enjoy the late show. Do enjoy the late show. I think it's Jan. Yes, she's waiting in the wings with the lovely Hannah, and we will be back. Well, you'll be back next week. I'll be back on Friday. See you later. Enjoy your evening.
It was here almost 650 years ago in Amir where King Jai Singh first laid the foundations that was to become one of the world's most famous walled cities, Jaipur.
The city of Jaipur, commonly known as the Pink City, is now taking centre stage for gemstone cutting and trading. It's here in the bursting heart of the walled city that our gems of distinction strands are cut, faceted and polished. So, how do you get a pile of tourmaline that looks like this into a gorgeous strand that looks like this? So when you've got a pile of tourmaline like this, it's going to be made into gemstone beads. First of all, each one of these gemstones needs to be inspected. A line is then drawn down the middle of the gemstone or wherever the gem is going to be faceted,
and it's then taken behind us and then faceted into these rough gem shapes.
Once each gemstone has been cut into the amount of pieces it needs to be, it's then time to shape the gemstones. These gentlemen are working on anything from a round to a pear shape, pretty much any cut imaginable. The next process is polishing and faceting, and this takes a huge amount of skill. It can take years for a lapidress to be able to facet like this, and each one of the gemstones can take